We are live. We are live. What is up, everybody? Alright. This is a little bit clunky because I'm doing this differently today. I'm going to wait a little bit for some people to show up in the chat. And I'm going to have to look. Maybe I'll get it up on my phone. Say g'day in the chat, as I don't do many live streams, so I'm guessing that it's customary to hang around for a few minutes at the beginning and let the people file in. We'll see. Why can I not find a link to my own live stream? Make sure my mic is on. Yep, we're good. Is there? Yeah, there it is. Now I've got my thing covering the chat. Alright, there we go. Oh, what is this goal? Oh. Alright. Let's do a goal, shall we? I will rap a verse like David Mitchell if I get 10 super chats. How's that sound? What was I doing? Sharing this link around, that's alright. Share. I'm going to pop it up on Patreon. So everybody knows. Everybody knows. Come say happy birthday. Publish that. And where else I can send this one through to? You can't send links on Instagram. I don't like that. see any of the numbers of this thing. Absolute muppet. How about I make my stream public, and then people will actually be able to see it instead of me sitting here for 5 minutes with 0 viewers. Alright. I hope that goes through. I'm not good at live streaming. Let that be known. Like a Twinkie. Like a Twinkie. Hello, Sixon. I've been live streaming for 5 minutes, and I thought it was public, and it was not. Where is Tilly? Is she on her box? She is not on her box. I think she is in her bed. Here we are. Tilly is in the house. Say hello to all your fans, Tilly. She made a run for the back door today, which is out of character for her, and she got out as well. And then she doesn't know what to do once she gets out, and she just stands there and we bring her back in. But an escape did take place, and she is in a shitty mood as well. You in a good mood, Tilly? I think you are. I'll put you down. She is a cranky bitch, we'll say. So I'm going to wait for a little bit to see what we got, but here's some stuff that I got planned for this stream. I've got some things to open. And I'll probably explain this again later, but I might as well do something to fill the time. This is what my partner got me for my birthday. Undead James, thank you. Happy birthday to me, and thank you for your wishes, and happy birthday to you as well, whenever that is. My partner got me these. So we got some NBA cards. What is this? 6 packs, 6 cards per pack. So a little box, but it does come with like fancy ones and numbered cards, like number 1 of 50 or 1 of 300, that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm hoping to get in that. I got this amazing set right here. LeBron James Space Jam card. Looking for parallel cards in this, apparently. But I think there's sometimes you can get autographs in those as well. Oh, Undead Jam's birthday was 2 Mondays ago. Well, to you, sir. And then there's this one here. And so my partner thought she was buying a box of NBA cards, like proper NBA ones. She did not. She accidentally bought a box of OTE trading cards. She thought she got a very good deal, and if they were NBA cards, she would have got a great deal, but they are not. But it's an unopened box, and I watched a few videos of people opening these on YouTube, and they were pulling like heaps of autographs. These are all like young players that may go on to the NBA. 2 of them have. But there's heaps of autographs in here and numbered cards and stuff, and it actually looked like it was pretty fun to do an opening of. So that's for later in the video anyway. Curtis Hart says, "Hi from England. Have you had a good Goku Day? Happy birthday." What is Goku Day? I need to know what Goku Day is to be able to accurately answer that question. Is that Goku from Dragon Ball Z? Or is this just birthday? And I got a box with a gift from somebody. My Patreon Sixon has sent through for me to open up on stream. So very, very excited to see what is in that box. It's very big. Philip says, happy birthday, wishes from Philip in Sweden. Well, Philip from Sweden, thank you for your kind wishes, my friend. Josh Miller says, happy birthday, man. Been watching you for a few years. Let me know in the chat, how did you find the channel? What was the thing? Do you remember the very first video that you watched of mine? How did I get in your algorithm to start with? I feel like an interesting topic. Sixon says, I didn't know it was going to be on stream. Let's make that clear. Okay, well, let me know if I shouldn't open it on stream, but I assume that's what it was. For me, it was Taskmaster reactions. This is Philip Holmgren speaking. Following you through the UK series. I imagine there's going to be a lot of people that found me from Taskmaster Series 1, Episode 1. Undead Jam says, I think I subbed around Taskmaster Series 4 or so. Yeah, that's a good time to get on board. Moving ahead. I can't remember the exact video, but I know it was a Super Wog video. Wow, you've been watching for a very long time then. Your videos when I took up watching Ghosts and right now watching through season 1 of Jury Duty. Yes, enjoy season 1 of Jury Duty. And everybody's favorite guy, Ronald. Ronald Gladden. Fizzbuzz, what up? I think it has to be Taskmaster, but I can't remember. I got started watching your reactions to Schitt's Creek, says Buns5000. Sounds about right. Good work, Buns. Schitt's Creek was a great show. I'm so sad that, what's her name? Catherine O'Hara passed away recently. What's my best Moira impersonation? What was it? It made me think of a classic line of her. I didn't find the fold in the cheese bit very funny, but people love it. David, I said, fold it in. Although her accent fluctuates a lot throughout the whole show. Give me more Bob, that's what I want. Jack Baragon, what a name. I found your channel from the Vince McMahon documentary reactions, which were great commentary, by the way. Holy shit. Well, thanks a lot, Jack. That's not the video I was expecting anyone to say they subscribed from, but good. Yeah, it was a wild fucking story, right? Hopefully my voice never reaches the same level as Vince McMahon. Just finished company retreat reaction. Oh, Anthony might just be the best human being. Yeah. How badly could that go, you know? Josh says, by the way, when are you going to react to Bruce Drew 10 Things That Drive Me Nuts? Been waiting for that reaction for ages. I apologize. I reacted to the Batman the other couple of months ago. And that was, I'd been meaning to do that for like 3 years, but keep letting me know in the comments and I will, one day you'll get me at the exact right moment and it'll get done. Where are we? Sixon, she was also the psychologist in The Last of Us 2. Yes, she was. And she was Kevin McAllister's mum in Home Alone. Dark Glasses. Give us a Bob strut, Adam. By the way, happy birthday. Alright, if we get to the super chat goal of me doing a rap song like David Mitchell, which I'm not going to say that I've practiced that, but I will then do a Bob strut as well. How's that sound? Serenity Soonish, thank you very much. for the birthday wishes and the Easter wishes. Xing. Thank you. I don't know how to say that one. Looking at my YouTube history, apparently it was actually a pitch meeting that put you in my feed, but Taskmaster that made me subscribe. Yeah, thank you to Ryan George. So, I guess I should probably talk a little bit about the channel. 5 years, basically, give or take. Pitch meetings were a big one at the beginning, and Ryan George has never claimed for copyright on any of his videos, and to me, that's the side of somebody who understands the landscape of YouTube and understands that the algorithm helps him as much as it helps other people. So pitch meetings have always been good. I was about to do the Pikachu pitch meeting that just came out, and I've got to do the one for the Batman. So there will be more pitch meeting reactions, even though I've kind of drifted away from them. What about a Bob Mortimer song? Lanky bastards look great in slacks. Is that one of them? What was the one that he sang on the new one? You've got a cobbler's head. And you... Oh, Bob. I'm not falling for this. I'm Brian, not the sheep. Your birthday is in 3 hours. Yeah, I know. I wanted to get it done now so that I don't have to get it done tomorrow. Because ideally, the best time for me to do this would be 7 o'clock in the morning for me, which is not ideal at all. I left comments on a few videos, but I don't want to keep asking because I don't want to piss you off. As long as you're polite, you can ask as many times as you want. There was, what was it? There was a lady who kept... Go check out my Bruce Stew reacting to 13 o'clock news or whatever it was. There was a lady who was really politely bugging the shit out of me to watch that for months and months and months. And I was happy, if anything, to finally be able to give her what she wanted. And she was not annoying or unpleasant. She was really, really nice about it. Any good gifts? Yeah, I'll open up. I'll have a look at these gifts here. I got some stuff to do. But no, we just kind of moved house. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I don't really celebrate birthdays that much, if I'm being completely honest. So, yeah, no, nothing to really report. I got a couple of... I got like a... it's not here. I got like a Yeti mug. Nice one with a FWCI logo on it, which was really nice. And I got a Lego Slytherin... It's like a big Slytherin chest, which I don't know if you can see up there, is my Professor Snape shelf. It looks a little bit bare. I need something to like give it a bit of a backdrop. So my partner got me a Slytherin Lego shield to make, which was nice. It's currently 7 in the morning for me. Fizzbuzz, where are you at, Fizzbuzz? How did you enjoy One Piece on Netflix, and will you be watching Season 2? I did enjoy One Piece on Netflix. I will watch Season 2. I don't know if I'm going to do a reaction to Season 2 because I stuffed up and I very casually made fun of anime in my Episode 1 reaction of One Piece. I meant it with full respect and love and sincerity. But I think it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way because Episode 1 has really good views and then it drops off completely. So I don't know how welcome my One Piece reactions will be on YouTube. If I do a reaction to it, it might just go up on Patreon, or I may just watch it in my private time. But yeah, I want to see what's at the Grand Line. That's where we're going, isn't it? The Grand Line? Happy birthday from Charlie Lynch. Thank you very much. And Lord Flareon as well said happy birthday. Appreciate it. I felt like it was a huge nag regarding Doctor Who, but it did work. I am completely fine with polite nagging. Thank you, Josh. Till next time. I saw your Deadlock video, but did you like the rest of the season? I did, actually. I really liked the rest of the season. It's such a contrast. I felt like Season 1 dragged on a bit, and then Season 2 felt like there was so much more story to tell from that. But no, I think I enjoyed Season 2 more than I enjoyed Season 1 of Deadlock. And for those that don't know, I was in Deadlock, in fact. There you go. This is my big Barra Bashnanza cup that I took from the set. Enjoy. I'm 1 hour from New York City. Are you the most devious bastard in New York City, Fizzbuzz? Was surprisingly rural for being that close. Oh, that sounds like a nice place. Alright, I'm going to crack open this box o' goodies. Thank you very much, Sixon, for sending it through. Just want to confirm that you're okay with me opening this up on a live stream. Another box here. Alright. It's safe to open. It's not going to be a bunch of stands for my dollies, or my action figures, as I call them. Oh my god, let me get in this thing. Alright, so I'm purposely not looking so that I can't see what's going on. Okay, so it's wrapped. Oh, there's a, oh my god, what is, a bunch of receipts, okay. There's a ton of shit in here. Why is there so much? Sorry, you can't see what's going on here because there's a whole box full of stuff. Oh my god. Alright, let me try and roll back a little bit. They're wrapped. Oh my god. This is the... By the way, first of all, thank you to Sixon for sending this. This is way too much. This is way too generous. I appreciate all the help that you've given me lately with the channel. All the thumbnails, not thumbnails, all the playlists and the little improvements that you're seeing on the channel is all of her handiwork. So thank you for that. This was so unnecessary, but you clearly saw my P.O. box and said, he's getting something in the post, and I appreciate that. So let's see what we've got here. Jesus Christ, they tied the shit out of this. Is this a joke gift where you send it to somebody and you say open it on stream, but then secretly it doesn't open? Oh, hang on. Alright, here we go, here we go. Okay. Gift number... Is this in case Winkleman makes another appearance? Thank you very much for the Winkleman eye makeup that may or may not be needed when Traitors returns. I appreciate that. I'm guessing that's because I told her how I applied the eye makeup on the last one, and she was horrified. Alright. This is like Christmas morning. What the hell's going on here? Alright, so that's how they open. Okay. We have Happy Everyday, the mug. Let's have a look at this. Is this just a lovely positive message on a mug? Because... oh my god. Thank you for this. I have many novelty mugs, but this will definitely make the collection. Dunder Mifflin and the world's best boss. That is incredibly sweet. I just watched Little Miss Sunshine the other day, so I got Steve Carell on the brain right now. That is incredibly sweet. Thank you very much. And now we've just got the big one. Too much. Too bloody much. After I open these up, we'll chat for a second, and then I'm going to crack open some of these basketball cards as well. So I'll tell you what we're looking for in the packs, so you can join in the excitement or the devastation. Alright. This last present is... oh, is this Mo's phone? That is it a phone? What is it? I mean, I know it's a phone, but is it like an actual landline phone that you can plug into the wall?
Hello, Moe's Tavern, birthplace of the Rob Roy. Is Seymour there? Last name, Butts. Just a sec. Hey, is there a Butts here? Seymour Butts. Hey, everybody, I want to see more Butts.
Why do I have a feeling that each number is a different phone call as well?
Hi, I'm looking for a Mr. Ron. First name Mo. Mo Ron? Moron, it's you little...
I don't think I've ever heard that one before. Moron. Moron. Yeah. Good. There's more than 10. Oh, really? Oh, yes, there is. 10 plus prank calls, everybody. More than. That is so good. Alright, I will crack that open in a second. Because that is, although, that looks really nice in the box too. I don't know, I'll have a think about that. Thank you for that incredibly thoughtful gift, including the mug and the Winkleman eyeliner. I'll even appreciate that as well. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I've been wondering what's been in that box all week. Glad to finally know this mug is so good. Alright, so how we go? Alright, we got 16 people here. I do not live stream, so I have like no expectations for a live stream to be some sort of rousing, monolithic social event. So I'm cool with that, but I want to get into opening up some of these things. I do need to grab a drink of water though. Give me one sec. Was that Josh Littrell? Josh Littrell. Many happy returns, Adam. Josh, thank you very much. I don't think I've ever used the phrase many happy returns, and to be honest, I know it's good, but I couldn't tell you exactly what that means. 16 is quite the house party. 16 is quite the house party? Happy birthday, Adam. Just stumbled across this. Child of divorce. Oh, what's something Sam Campbell I can say for you? Attila the Hun is so much fun. There you go. That's just for you. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just going to grab some water. Alrighty. Oh, 16 is quite the house party. Yeah, you know what? It is. I bought the broccoli. What have I missed? I just got caught in the rain after bragging about how sunny it is here. Now it is sunny again. You missed present opening 6 and sent me a box full of goodies, including a Dunder Mifflin mug, Claudia Winkleman eye makeup, and a Mo Sislak prank call phone, which I absolutely fucking love. The Rose Gaming. Yo, Adam, good morning from New Jersey. From New Jersey? Is that the right one? New Jersey? No, I think that's New York. New Yorkie. 7:35 a.m. here in the US. Happy birthday. Been watching your content for a year. Found you from watching Bruce Stew. Thank you very much for that, Rose Gaming. Bruce Stew always does pretty good. I try to get onto him as much as I can, but it's, yes, such a quick thing, it's easy to just forget to do it. Happy birthday, Adam. We'll smash a farmers union for you pronto. Daleg, get on that instantly. The toes. Hi, oh, the rose. Hi, Nabot. Alright. So here's the plan. I'm going to flip my camera upside down, and then I can flip that shit down there, and then you should be able to see these cards as I'm opening them properly. So I watch videos where people do this, and I'm just going to try and copy what they do. Wish me luck, everybody. I've been trying to figure this out for weeks. All right, first things first. Let's go upside down. Thanks for reading my typo out verbatim. You are very welcome, my friend. All right. All right, so you should be able to see my hands now. Y'all can see my hands? Yep, that'll do. Hopefully this thing doesn't fall over. All right, we are going good. I am making this up on the fly. Like I say, bear with me. But here's how it's going to work. We've got cards to open. We've got LeBron James and some Space Jam cards. We've got the 2019-2022 NBA or 2020 NBA cards. And then we've got these random ones that my partner bought by accident, but these have autographs in them, and they have ones that are like number 1 of 25 or 1 of 100, that kind of thing, which in the world of card opening is a good thing. All right, so I'm going to take a moment, just have a read of these comments. If I stream more often, I probably miss most of them. Yeah, I don't stream very often because it is a nightmare trying to find the right time to stream. You are a cunning stunt, child of divorce. So, all right, let's start with these ones here. So, I believe what we're looking for is obviously anything that's got like a number on it. And we're looking for, I guess, Ja Morant. Whoopsie daisy. We're looking for this guy here, Whoops, there we go. I'm getting it figured out. Ja Morant. But I also don't know if we are looking for him because he keeps getting suspended for walking around with a gun in his personal life. So he's a good player, but I don't know if his card is going to be very highly sought after. But we will find out. Okay, happy birthday from Tasmania. Thank you very much, Callisto, the warrior queen. I hope your wars are going well down there in Tasmania. Alright, let's see how this goes. So, Ja Morant, or maybe Zion Williamson. Depends if he gets really, really good really soon. Alright, so this is the standard looking one. Bruce Bowen. Ooh, Giannis. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Rick Rubio. Rookie Reflections. Okay, so that is Rookie Reflections Drew Holiday. Alright, I think that's different to the standard ones. And then we've got Zach LaVine and... what the hell is that? Nikhil Alexander Walker. Alright. I don't know if this is how this is going to go. But we're opening these and seeing what's in them. Oh, man. Why can I not open these up? Maybe I'm doing them from the wrong end. Alright, Orlando Magic player. Unfortunately, it's Nikola Vucevic. Buddy Hield. OG Anunoby. Let me know in the chat if this is at all watchable. When my brother buys basketball cards and once in a while more baseball. Yeah, I get them every now and then. Oh, okay. Is that Kawhi Leonard in some sort of see-through astounding? Alright. That is a nice Kawhi Leonard card. And then we've got, who's that? Bradley Beal and Jordan Poole. Alright, I'm going to try and whiz through these. Now that I know what I'm not looking for, it's going to make it a lot easier to find what I am looking for. Rookie cards are also kind of good, I guess. You never know. Alright. Mitchell Robinson. Goran Dragic. Miles Turner. Lauri Markkanen. Jeez, this is a bad pack. Malik Beasley and Daniel Gafford? Really? Is that all that's in that pack? I got nothing, no good ones? I got no good ones in that. Wow, what a shit pack. Oh no, that's a rookie card. Alright, whatever, that'll do. This is, like I say, this is kind of a new world for me. But oh my god. Maybe I need to be a little bit more forceful of it. Okay. Tobias Harris. He's terrible. Oh, Derek Rose. Love him. Marcus Morris Sr. Whatever. Career lineage. Tracy McGrady. Okay. Patty Mills. Patty. And Nicolo Melli. All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not seeing any even like nice looking cards in this set. They look alright, but I'm not seeing any like real special ones. Julius Randle, yep. Daniel House. Derek Jones. Oh man, Eric Bledsoe. Marvin Bagley. And then Carson Edwards. Everybody's favorite. Alright, last pack. I don't know what I'm supposed to get in this as like a guarantee, but whatever. We'll see. Now, I'm honestly more excited to buy the pack of like, to open the pack of weird ones that I don't know who any of them are. Oh, SGA. Anthony Davis. And D'Angelo Russell. Darius Bazley, rookie card. Lonnie Walker. PJ Washington, rookie card. Wow, I didn't get any numbered cards or anything in that. That's a shame. But thems are the breaks. It's got a couple of rookies. I got that Kawhi. Don't know if any of those are any fucking good, but here we are. Okay. Chat, what's going on in the chat? I will engage with the chat as well, but I know you guys don't see anything on the screen right now. I got an email with my next gift. Next gift? Too much. Stop giving me gifts. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Garbage Pail Kids a long time ago. Wow. Yeah. Who remembers Pogs? I mean, everyone remembers Pogs. What about Oddbods? We used to get them here in Australia. They would like come in packets of chips, I believe. Alright, so we're opening these Space Jam ones. So, there's 6 packs of these. So this should be a little bit fun. Let's see what kind of Space Jam action we can get. If I can get a LeBron James signature, that would be fucking sweet. TC Earn, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. If only I had Yu-Gi-Oh ones. There will never be Yu-Gi-Oh on this channel. I can't even deal with Pokemon. Oh wait, is Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I think I'm getting mixed up with Digimon. Alright, so what do we got here? Bugs Bunny Portrait. It's so like... Alright, let's try it like that. Here we go. Bugs Bunny Portrait. Taz. Bugs Lola and LeBron Human. Okay. Oh, okay, right. Cartoon. Oh, right. So, yeah. Are you kidding me? I got... Oh, they're different. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. So, one of them has a blue thing, the other does not. So I'm guessing there's a whole set of these ones that have the blue. That's how they rope you in. All right, well, I'm glad I got Tasmanian Devil. That's a good start. I love Space Jam. Never watched Space Jam 2. Do you think Space Jam 2 is worth watching? I think Space Jam 2 suffered because people were comparing LeBron James to Michael Jordan a lot in the world of basketball, and it's very toxic. So I think Space Jam 2 was actually not bad, but I am well and truly in the minority of people that feel that way. So I would say give it a watch, but yeah, don't expect it to be as good as Space Jam 1. All right, so we've got a Tweety Bird portrait, Wile E. Coyote, Sylvester and Tweety, Elmer Fudd, and Wet Fire with the blue logo. I'm sure there's a name for that, but we're just going to call it blue. I would like to collect all of the... oh, they weren't the Monstars, they were something else. The Goon Squad, I think they were called, which is a terrible name. Oh my god. I really should just go get like a pair of scissors and have a go at this, but whatever. Alright. Oh, what is this? LeBron and Bugs profiles. It's a nice looking card. The Brow. Good. Glad I got him. The whole Toon Squad. Alright, I'm down with it. Here we go. Why is Granny on a fancy card? Oh, this is a numbered one. Jesus Christ. Of 449. Why stop there? 223 of 449. Granny in the house. Oh, hey, so when I watch the videos and other people open packs and they shit, they're like, whoa, Granny! So I've done my obligatory overreaction. There we go. And another Tweety portrait. Oh, with the blue. Fucking hell. They really like giving you two of the same ones in the same pack. A blue and a non-blue. Do I remember the Space Jam Shrinkies in chips from when the first movie came out? I do. They were the most pointless things ever. Happy birthday from JJ. Thank you very much, JJ. You're a good man. Fizzbuzz, I keep reading that as ready to marge. I just finished the Doctor Who reaction. Oh yeah, which one? The Lost episode? I hope you enjoyed it. It's weird, isn't it? Alright, what do we got here? Pete, the referee. I wouldn't say he's anybody's favourite character. Space Jam and Toon Squad grayed out. Okay. Looks alright. Gossam. Oh, he's the one who picks up Daffy Duck and he's like, what does he say to him? Friend. Something along those lines. I will love him and hold him. LeBron James profile and a Wile E. Coyote blue logo. Alright. I'm down with that. Give me another one of those shiny gold ones with Granny on it. Give me two of those. The school reunion episode. Oh, with Giles. You can do reaction in your David Mitchell voice. Sorry if you have already my internet cut. No, I have not. Actually, I should probably promote it. If I get 10 super chats or super thanks or super chats, whatever they're called, in this live stream, I will rap a hip hop verse in the voice of David Mitchell. And I will do it fucking good as well. Porky Pig, Tasmanian Devil portrait. Okay. Granny, regular. LeBron James portrait. Sorry, I'm really bad at holding this in the right place for the camera. Tweety and Sylvester. I like that card. I like the grid lining around it. Just the design of it. Just a very, very nice little card. Alright, last one. Let's see what we get in this. Grove Street says, hey Adam, big fan. Happy birthday, big man. Thanks a lot, Grove Street. Why don't you go round up Big Smoke and Ryder, and we'll roll on some bowlers immediately. Alright. Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, hello. Lola Bunny. Kronos. Alright, another one of the Goon Squad. Alright, the Brow ready to jam. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not a numbered one. And Elmer Fudd. Okay. I should have really put that one aside. Let me just go back through these. Because one of these looked really cool. Where is she? There she is. Alright, so there was a couple of special ones in there, but Granny is... the hit is what they call it. Being a hit. You get a hit. And now, I even found these happen to just be sitting here on my desk. Completely by coincidence, and I'm not even making that up. So I got the little piece of paper here, the little piece of plastic. It is protected. I have achieved financial independence. Now, done. What's going on in the chat? I'm a bit quiet on your end. What does everybody think? Am I a little bit quiet? P. Doherty says, don't know if it's been asked, but which shows are you genuinely excited to watch at the moment? Which shows am I genuinely excited to watch at the moment? In terms of stuff that I'm currently watching, Doctor Who. I have done the first episode of Gavin and Stacey, so I'm very excited to watch more of that. A few more. Ask me that again when I've got the camera back on my face and we can chat about it a bit more. Have you got a favorite episode of Doctor Who that you've reacted to so far? Honestly, the Christmas invasion was really, really good. I don't know if that's definitively my favorite, but I enjoyed it. You should try live streaming or doing a playthrough of San Andreas, just tossing out the idea. I've got some gaming ideas up my sleeve. Sound fine, a little, hearing you clear. I can turn this up a fraction. That might help there. I'm also looking away. I think my little light might be in the way. Anyway, we'll crack open this other box and get this done so I can get this camera facing the correct way again. So this one here, this is what we're looking for. People, get excited. We're looking for Thompsons. Hang on, which Thompsons are we looking for? There's two of them. These two are twins. Ymir and Amari, I think of their names. One of them plays for the Houston Rockets now. The other one plays for the Detroit Pistons now. And yeah, these are weird cards of them before they got signed to the NBA. And they're a part of some like basketball camp or clinic or brand or something. I don't really know what these are, but I know they're very generous with how many autographs they give out. So I'm here for Thompsons and I'm here for autographs. It is the Thompson twins. Thompson and Thompson, they hit him with a switcheroo. Fear Smith gives a damn and will ask you if it's askew. Alright, you need to visit Bruce Jew, aka Tyler the collab. Love you both. Reach out to him about a collab. That would be great. Congrats on 30k. Thompson and Thompson. Yes, boy. We are, and there's a bunch of these here, so I'm going to try and whiz through these as quick as I can. Because while it's fun looking for Thompsons, there's many other people in here that I have no fucking idea who the hell they are. And I have no clue who they play for in any fashion So, oh, at least they open a bit better. Alright, so this should, honestly, I'm actually excited to see how this goes because, yeah, these packs, these boxes just seem very generous. Asua and Armin Thompson. Yes, that's the ones. Alright, so Bewley. Nah. Trey Parker. Not that Trey Parker either. A different Trey Parker. And Ralph Martino Jr. Nah. And we've got ZZ Clark. Get used to these names because you're going to be hearing a lot of them. Oh, this is going to take a spot, but I'm going to try and open these as quick as I can, and then I'm going to see if I can break that record. All right, Bryce Garrett, Griggs, Nasir Cunningham, TJ Clark, and we've got the Cold Hearts, Bryce Griggs. You all know him. One guy got more than 2 autographs. You're supposed to get at least 2, you're supposed to get 2 autographs in a box. One guy got 3. So let's see if I can break that record. We're not going to do it with Nasir and Bryce Warren, or ZZ, or Nathan. Wow. Wow, that was a dodgy pack. I feel like that didn't even have enough cards in it. No Thompsons yet. We need all those Thompsons. Give them to me. Izan Almanza? Okay, I think I got it. Trey Parker. Thompson and Thompson. They hit him with a switcheroo. Alright, so we got a Thompson. Eamon Thompson, Superfly. Alright, it's not numbered though, but there will be more numbers in this. And Devontes Cobbs. Nice to meet you. I'm sure we'll be seeing you again. Alright, we got Jaden Williams. Amalza, my boy. Oh! Here we go. We got Devontae Cobbs autograph. You know what? Devontae Cobbs, you've got a really nice fucking autograph. Well done, my friend. I really like that. I'm going to put that one aside. You're going to go with Granny from the Space Jam set. And that's a nice card. I do have just a general appreciation for the design of trading cards. Like, it's a creative choice, and I appreciate good creativity. Is this NBA or Australia? It's not really either. It's OTE. So this is some basketball, like, not league, but like a organization, like a agency or something. I don't know what these are, but we've got a couple of future NBA players in it. And my missus bought this box by accident because she thought it was NBA. What do we got here? I don't mind what you open cards, nothing better to do. Nearly all my Easter eggs. Josh, strap in, mate, because we getting more Thompsons. We got Bryson Tiller. We got Alexander Sarr. We got more ZZs. I've got so many Zs, I don't know what to do with them. And I love these cards. Hurricane Dillingham. So it's just the guy, but with the word Hurricane in front of his name. I think they're good. I'm going to put that aside. Josh John says, I love your Taskmaster reactions and a whole lot of other ones too. Hope everything is awesome today and for the rest of life, but let's go one day at a time. Thank you very much, John. Appreciate it. All right. Thompson and Thompson, we hit him with a switcheroo. Got him. Can we go double Thompson in one pack? We got Jalen Martin. That's not a good start. Trey Parker. Somtol Cyril. I like that name. But he ain't no Thompson. Or Thompson. On My Mind Entertainment. Thank you very much, my friend. Alright. Ryan Bewley, TJ Clark, Ralph Martino Jr., and Malik Brown. With that being said, I'm sure they're all very nice people and have achieved more in the field of athletics than I could ever imagine. So, you know, good old Thompson and Thompson. Hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Ooh, we got a fancy one in here as well. All right, so Howard, Griggs, another Jackie Howard, but he's all green. Okay. And then we've got this Asur Thompson. Is that a numbered one? No. For some reason, is that exactly the same as this other one? And I'm just... No, they're not. Oh, we got Thompson and Thompson. You hit him with a switch arrow. All right. Whoops. Get back here, Thompson. All right, that's pretty good. Greenie, you can go over here. Have you heard of the Harlem Globetrotters basketball team in your country? The things they do and the wacky tricks they perform during games are insanely entertaining. Yes, I have. In fact, I went and saw the Harlem Globetrotters play live, and it was very distinctive to me because I got salmonella poisoning that day, and it was the beginning of 2 months of hell. But I made it to the Globetrotters game, and it was very entertaining. They ran into the stands and grabbed a woman's baby and held it up, and the Lion King music started playing. Shit was wild. All right, Bewley, Dillingham, Tyler Smith, and Jaden Williams. I think, does he play in the NBA? I don't think he does. Either way. Oh, my pile is getting out of hand. Hold up. All right, just get my pile somewhat relevant. We still got a few of these to go. So, oh. Did we find that Thompson before? Or is he a stray Thompson? Well, either way, you go on the pile, Thompson. I've only ever seen the Globetrotters on Scooby-Doo. I respect that. Do you get Panini football sticker books in Australia? I don't know if they were Panini, but there were some that came out when I was a kid, the AFL stickers that I collected like crazy. But yes, currently they do have them for sale in some shops over here. All right, we're going to pull an autograph here. Thompson autograph or what? Cyril, Cunningham. Ooh, Cock Yacht. Fancy cock. Look at him. Very nice. You can go over there. Cock and Hurricane Carlisle. I love those Hurricane ones. Keeping it. I'm not like an obsessive card collector or anything like that, but I do have like just cards that I like the visual appearance of. And we got some goodies in there. All right. We've got Malik Bowman. We've got Nathan Messiah Dio. Thompson and Thompson. We hit him with a switch rule. And Devontae Cobbs. Thank you, Cobbs. I don't know why I said your name like that. Do you think you'll ever get NBA 2K? I have NBA 2K. I fell off playing it a bit this year. I usually play the like the My GM mode. But this year I just have not had the time for it, unfortunately. But I do have the new one. All right. Cyril. Oh, I see another fancy. Oh, Thompson. Look at that shit. Ah. Is this a numbered Thompson? Oh, it's a numbered Thompson. It's a 17 of 150. Oh. Look at this. That is... I don't know about the pink, actually. I usually like pink, but for some reason, I don't know if I like it on a trading card. And Bryson Warren sitting there like, man, I wish I had a fancy pink card. Bryson, maybe you will get one. Alright, let's crack it. What do we got here? Oh, new guy, Eli Ellis. Bryson Tiller. Thompson again, Eamon Thompson. And Hurricane Bewley. Oh my god, what happens if there's like Hurricane Thompson and Hurricane Thompson? Both of them. go. Rob Dillingham, DJ Clark, Bryson Tiller, and Rob Dillingham. Did I get double Dillingham? I got double Dillingham in that pack. What's going on with that? I've only got one autograph so far. That is not good numbers. The Rose Gaming asks, do you still watch wrestling today or has it fallen off for you too? WWE hasn't been nearly as good in a long time and AEW is a toss-up on whether they'll have a good show or not. Yeah, I don't watch a great deal of it anymore. I try to keep up with what's going on with Rhea. I have enjoyed what's going on with Danhausen. But when they come out, like when AEW came out, we got tickets to that and it was really fun. So I'm still there, but I'm not fully there, if that makes sense. Tyler Bay, ZZ Clark, Jalen Lewis. Ooh. Nathan Messia Dio. Not numbered, just fancy looking. Okay. I'll put him over here. Double Dill. Yeah, right? If I ever start reacting to dating shows, you should watch Maths AU. Some crazy shit goes on in there. I'm so tempted to do that. I don't know if the long runtime would work in my favor or be a giant pain in the ass. But Thompson and Thompson. But I would love to watch more reality shows on the channel. But it's a special audience as well. Like, Traitors has been a bit of a test run for all of that. Sorry, my pile is getting out of hand again. Not gonna lie, it's actually completely fucking out of hand. Hold up. But yeah, I wouldn't mind reacting to a dating show, but a lot of them that have like reality TV people on there, they're also just incredibly like fucked as well. So sometimes it's just exposing myself to like really, really horrific people. But I'm down with that sometimes. You're a fancy one, Ralph. You get over there. Oh, hang on. There's another fancy one here as well. I've missed some of the fancy ones. Oh, I'll have to go back through these after. Alright, we've got 3 more packs left. And I don't know about you, but I've counted 1 autograph so far. So let's hope we've got a couple at the bottom of this. I will open these up and then I will get to everybody's comments in the chat. But keep the comments coming through because we are almost done with this. Cunningham, Tyler Bay, and then a refractor, I think is what they call it. A refractor. Alright. This is my first time having the camera at this angle, and it is very disorientating. I will say that. Cock! We got more cock. Oh! Who is Jazian Gortman? I was hoping for either a Thompson autograph or a Cock autograph. You know what, Jazian Gortman? You have a nice autograph. Oh, and it's numbered as well. 100 of 99. Okay. And then Malik Bowman. All right. Lucky last. Am I going to get the recommended amount of autographs of 2, or am I going to pull out an autograph in the 4th quarter as the clock is about to wind down? All right, we got Tudor Somersescu. We've got Tyler Bay. We got Jackie Howard. But we did get Hurricane Cyril, which is good. And that was just those other ones. Wow. 2 autographs, though. As advertised. You know, I'm not going to have to sue anybody. let's just have a quick recap of what we got with these. I tell you this much, there are going to be some children in my neighborhood that are going to be getting some free basketball cards. Alright, so we got Hurricane Cyril, we got a Refractor, we got our autograph, we got another Refractor. So what is this one? Why does that one look different? I don't know what the deal is with that. Well, you go over here. Thompson. Fancy Refractor. More Thompsons. Oops. We got our Hurricanes. Oh, that's a fucking great one. Yeah, that was the 17 of 150. Yeah. I was bitching about that. I don't like pink. Yeah, 17 of 150. I'll take the pink, thanks. Another Thompson. Then we got the Hurricane. This might be my favorite one of the whole thing. Another one, Superfly, Eamon Thompson. Pretty happy with that. Jackie Howard. Oh, oh shit, that's numbered as well. 52 of 75. Okay. Nice. Thompson. Another Thompson. Hurricane. That was our other autograph. Oh. I don't know what these are. Oh, these are from the other pack. Right. I was like, why is there Charlotte Hornets in this? Okay, you know what? I think that was a pretty good get. I will sort through these at a later date. Oh, actually, let me get my fancy plastic things because I want to look like a professional. Get in there, you son of a... There we go. Because I'm a professional. Bish bash bosh. Good, and good. Alright, I think that's all I need the camera like this for. Now I can flick it back up again. Alright, let's fix this. Transform. Flip vertical. Perfect. Alright. Now, let's get all my shit back over to my normal place of business. Do I zoom this? Am I zoomed in? Yeah, no, it's not zoomed in. Oh my god. I've got cords aplenty here. You want anything? No, you're good. You're good. You are good. Hey! We got there. That was an ordeal. You don't want to see these cords. Alright. Greetings, everybody. For those that have only been here since I went crazy and started ripping open bags of basketball cards like some sort of egg-hungry whore. Some sort of refractor-hungry whore. Whew. Alrighty. Air conditioner. Where you at? Let's have a look at this chat. Thank you, everybody who has joined, by the way. Why is the text backwards on the camera? Just curious. It's just flipped around for some reason. I might have pressed something. But yeah, that probably would have been a lot of a better experience for you guys if the text was the correct way around. You could have appreciated the guy's fancy autograph as much as I did. God, I've got cords fucking everywhere. That is what it takes to move your camera and microphone slightly in a different direction. All right. As a reminder, I think 5 or 6 boys and a boy is a wrestler who you love that never had a major championship run. Hang on, let me read that again in a moment. Natalie Beast Boss. I'm not a sports girly, but happy birthday. That's okay. There's gonna be more fun on the stream. I just wanted to say that I've been really enjoying your Doctor Who reactions, and I hope you do the whole show. Well, thank you, Natalie. I plan on continuing on. The Doctor Who fan base have been very kind to me. So yeah, I see no reason to stop. Adam, you should do a playthrough of The Simpsons Hit and Run on stream playthrough sometime. Oh, that would be good, because I've never played it. I did not have a Sony PlayStation 2 for many, many years, so I missed that game. So, could be fun. I've got a game that I want to do a stream of called Dispatch. I suspect many people will be aware of that. Have I got any Doctor Who figures? Not yet. Watch this space. I don't know if I'll get any. I am actually trying to cut back, but I wouldn't mind getting some Daleks. I think they would be cool to have on a shelf. In true Aussie vision, do you need to flip the camera every time to disguise that you're upside down? Yeah, the upside down is actually the default setting. This is the vertical flipped. Am I going to stream any GTA games before 6 comes out? Oh, you know what? I wasn't going to. I don't think I will, but I do need to play Vice City, because I never actually finished that one. I finished San Andreas about 48 times, but not Vice City. I still wouldn't have known who any of them are. Oh, yeah. Even Eamon and Uman Thompson, they're not even, like, big names in the NBA. They're just, like, young dudes that are on the roster. But it was exciting. We knew we were looking for the Thompsons. We got some good numbers. I was satisfied with how that went. The DW fandom can be a bad place, but I like to think we're pretty good by and large. Yeah, pretty good. There are a lot of comments that are like really long comments that probably have a little bit too much exposition. I don't have time to read them, and I know that they're probably going to get into stuff that I don't know about the show. So that's the only complaint is it's a very passionate fan base, and people love to share what they know about it. And sometimes people get a little bit too cute, but honestly, I haven't really had any big major spoilers or anything like that. More at the very, very start when I was completely in the dark. I still have my Atari 2600. Is that what Callisto the Warrior Queen does on her time off, does it? The Rose Gaming, Tops made special edition MLB The Show Aaron Judge baseball cards. I gambled on a bulk order of 20 cards trying to get a refractor. Now I'm stuck with 20 commons worth as much as a roll of toilet paper. That sucks. I watched somebody unbox a bunch of Disney ones last night, and they looked really, really good. He got some like 1 of 5 Snow White card that looked beautiful. I would suggest some kind of PO box, but you'd end up being flooded with Daleks. You would suggest a PO box. I have a PO box. If you want to flood it with Daleks, be my guest. $168 down the shitter. Oh. I guess you could say that you were judged? No, it doesn't make sense. Here's a question for you. Are there shows you watched before you started reacting to things online that you wish you could have reacted to for the first time on YouTube? Yes. Community. 100% Community. That would have been the most amazing reaction experience I could possibly have imagined. There are other great shows as well. It didn't end well, but the first season of Heroes was really, really good. I feel like if you can rope a reactor into watching the first series of Heroes, they will enjoy it. they're long episodes and long seasons as well. That's the only downside. But Heroes and Community would be the answer to that. Thank you very much for that, John. I've been a fan of yours since Ghosts reactions and got into your other reactions, Ted Lasso, Doctor Who, and Peep Show, Last One Laughing. Do you think you'll react to any of the spin-offs of Doctor Who? Thank you for bringing that up. Because, yeah, I know there's a lot of them. And I want to. I will consider... What I'd like to do is get someone to, like, nominate, like, 3 or 4 episodes of the spin-offs just so I can get, like, a good taste of what it's all about without the need to put it into my schedule. Because the thing with my channel is I don't think there's many channels that operate like me in terms of, like, I watch something, I edit it, and then I upload it. And then I watch something, then I edit it, then I upload it. Maybe I'll have, like, 2 or 3 things watched at any given time. But I don't watch stuff in bulk way in advance. So my schedule that you see, that's very much the schedule of my life as well. So, yeah, that makes it a little bit difficult to schedule in more shows. And I wouldn't want to start a show and then only do like 1 episode a month. I don't know, maybe I'm silly for not considering that, but I don't know, I feel like people want to get in the story of it. That's why I do mine weekly. What we got? Either because you think they'll be popular or because you think reaction will be fun to watch. Yeah, I answered that one before. Sorry about those big long comments. Oh, JJ, I'm sure it's not just you. If you are one of, don't worry, you're one of many. The movie someday. Oh, if the Community team do a movie, you know I'll be reacting to that. You should react to Fat Pizza and Howzos. I love Fat Pizza. That's one of my favorite shows growing up. Howzos I didn't watch much of. I watched a bit of it, but I wasn't a huge fan. But anyone overseas, Fat Pizza is I think it's on Netflix here, so it might be on Netflix overseas. Silly movie, but surprisingly hilarious. Rose Gaming loves Aaron Judge. Fucking loves the man. What position does Aaron Judge even play? Never heard. I don't think I've ever heard of that guy before in my life. Is he like Babe Ruth? I think Torchwood is the main one. Yeah, I've heard good things about Torchwood. It really just depends. Like, if the numbers for Doctor Who go through the roof, if they're doing like 5,000 to 10,000 views each, then you will see Torchwood. Don't worry about that. So it kind of, yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into it. But someone's given me a brief outline of what the general vibe of Torchwood is, and it sounds like it'd probably be pretty good. Adam, while I love the TV content, I'd love for you to branch out and do gaming to mix it up. Yeah, you might see more gaming. If you become a member of my Patreon, you'll see a bit of gaming. And I plan on doing a little bit of gaming on this stream at the end as well. Some very special WWE content for fans of the show Taskmaster. So that is coming up. Callisto, did you ever watch Xena the Warrior Princess? That's where my username comes from. I remember it. I feel like I watched the storyline of Xena the Warrior Princess just from, like, the commercials, because they used to advertise the living shit out of that show here in Australia. It was the New Adventures of Hercules and Xena the Warrior Princess back to back. What a night. The thing you read earlier that made no sense for me was asking if you had a boy stable. If you're familiar with... Oh, sorry, yes, OSW Reviews. A fantasy stable of boys, aka your favorite crappy mid-card wrestlers. Okay, alright, I understand what you mean by that. My favorite, like, my... Alright, so is it four people? Alright. Charlie Haas, get him in there. Rick the Model Martel, Prince Iakea, and Alex Wright. Lock it in. Are you going to do any collabs anytime soon? Collaborations with other YouTubers? I'd like to do some long form, like podcasty kind of conversations with perhaps other reaction channels or something like that. But in terms of doing like a reaction with somebody else, it's hard enough to react to something by myself, let alone like remotely with somebody else. Like it feels like it would be a nightmare. So no real plans to do that anytime soon, but anyone that is keen to do some sort of collaboration of a different kind, I'm all ears. Adam, have you ever reacted to The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler and Burt Reynolds? I have not, because I've seen that movie many times and I think it's really good. It's got Carly, Steve Austin, Kevin Nash, and Goldberg in it, I think. Maybe somebody else. Nelly shows up, I think. So yeah, great movie, love it. Right field, 3-time MVP, 2 years in a row, broke the record for the most home runs in a single season for Yankees player a few years ago. So does that mean he's great at hitting, but then, like, they just chuck him wherever on the field because who gives a shit, because we just need him on the team because he can hit good? What are you making out of the latest series of Peep Show? It gets a lot of criticism for repetitive, unrealistic plots. It's getting pretty out there. I haven't seen it too bad. I've only got like 2 episodes left, I think, of Series 8 and then Series 9, and then I'm done. So I'm pretty much at the end. But not, we've just gone through... Jez has just decided that he shouldn't be giving people therapy after he broke that repairman's brain. So maybe we're on the track. I just feel bad for Dobby. That's all I'll say. I've been a huge fan of Doctor Who for a long time, but inexplicably I have never seen the spin-offs. I expect I'd watch along the first time if you did. Yeah, you might not. You might only get a few episodes. We'll have to wait and see, because I was reacting to QI. I dropped off of that. I really badly want to finish Yonderland. I've got 1 season of that left, and I'm kind of devastated that I haven't had time to just go back and at least in that case just binge the whole show, so I've watched it. The views don't do that good on it, so I can't prioritize it, but Yonderland is one that I really want to get back to. But, you know, it's got to pace myself and try and make the best decisions I can and go from there. Dream Taskmaster lineup. That is a question that is very hard to answer. Get back to me later on that one. I feel like that's a whole discussion. That's like in fact, no, I won't answer that because I want to start doing some more live streams, and I'm thinking maybe some Taskmaster themed ones would be good for conversation, and that feels like an entire video on its own. I'm not sure if it would fit your channel, but I would love one day if you got around to Hannibal, the TV series. I would be open to doing some stuff that's a bit more dramatic and a bit more dark. I really enjoyed Heated Rivalry, and I'd like to have on my channel in the future something dramatic and something really funny as like the cornerstones of it all. So yeah, that's the plan for that. Where are we? Do you have any stories of scars you sustained from childhood? I don't think I have them anymore. When I was a kid, I jumped on, there was like a brick wall people would sit on the edge of. It was probably a couple of feet off the ground. And as a kid, I jumped up on it with both feet, and then my toes slipped off and I landed shin first on the corner of 2 bricks. And I had scars from that for many years. I think I've got one. Which ear is it on? Oh, can't even see it properly. It's like right against my ear here. Basically, it looks like I nearly lost an ear. I mean, I used to do backyard wrestling, and somebody whacked me in the back of the head with a light tube, and that's how I got a big gash down there. So that's what that is. I'll be fielding no further questions. will you ever do a house tour? I can show some of the stuff in here, but the house is pretty boring. It's not a great deal to look at. I just saw Sam Campbell is replacing Aaron Chen as Guy's assistant in Guy I'm Not Spelling Bee. Yes, I want to do some episodes of that if I can find time. Adam, when doing reactions, do you find it hard to make yourself sound less boring, or you free flow your commentary? Do you find it hard to... Nah, the reason I started doing reactions is because this is me on like any given day. So, yeah, I had the personality for this before starting it, so there was no learning curve on me for talking on camera. Judge is a good hitter when he hits, but strikes out a lot, especially in big game situations. He's notoriously dog shit in the playoffs. I thought you loved him. What kind of reference is that? Big Mad Andy hosts Peep Show quiz nights here in the UK. Does he tell you to fuck right off? You can fuck right off, mate. Supposed to be quite good, but I've not been to one. That sounds fucking hilarious. I would love to go to that. Yeah, the kind of bittersweet because I love Aaron Chen, but I also love Campbell. Yeah, they're both pretty great, and they're also very similar. I think they're mates as well. You should jump on the Euphoria hype if you haven't seen it before. I kind of watched... There's been 2 seasons of it. Like, I wouldn't be able to react to those 2 seasons, and I don't know if I even remember enough of them to be able to pick up on season 3. I don't know. That show's good, but it's also pretty raunchy, pretty dirty at times, which I'm fine with, but YouTube, not so much. There are people I am surprised haven't been on Taskmaster: David O'Dowdy, Holly Walsh, Miles Jupp. I'll agree with all of that and assume that I know who all of those people are. Not sure if you missed me earlier, but if you were skipped on purposely, if you skipped it, I noticed your Doctor Who title referenced Giles. Did you watch Buffy? I know of Buffy, and I've probably seen an episode here or there, but I haven't seen the show on a regular basis. No. Which Australian comedians do you like? Not many, if any. Honestly, there was a lady called Lou Wall who did a really good set. I'm getting a lot of my Aussie comedian references now for new comedians from Taskmaster Australia. I don't watch having a reaction channel is kind of weird. You don't watch as much stuff casually in your like day-to-day life. And I think one of the things I would usually watch, but I don't now, is like Melbourne Comedy Festival videos and stuff, because in the back of my head I'm like, oh, what if I'm going to react to it? So I don't watch a great deal of Australian stand-up comedy. If I can give a recommendation, I mean, Jim Owen, he's not Australian, but he was probably my favourite local comedian, for lack of a better term, growing up. Is it Easter where you are? It's 10:30 on Sunday, so you do the math. I don't know if that's Easter. Might be. Backyard Wrestling, you absolute mad lad. What was your name and gimmick? I didn't really have a gimmick. My name was the Stash Man, and there was no real gimmick to it. I was just I was just trying to be like a cool dude. Taskmaster Australia is due for a Champion of Champions, and I want to see that lineup. I don't know if they're going to do it, because New Zealand didn't do it. They've already hit Series 6, I think, haven't they? Are there any resources that you lost respect for because they had the title championship belt a long time, like they were undefeated, and then they just get destroyed? Are there any resources that I lost respect for? I don't know what that question means. Wrestlers. Okay, sorry. They had the championship belt for a long time and they were undefeated, and then they just got destroyed. Not really. I don't lose respect for wrestlers for anything to do with losing titles. Danielle Walker, Lloyd Langford, Aaron Chen, Emma Holland. Oh wait, they aren't ready for Champion of Champions yet? My mistake. Don't worry, I don't think it's a spoiler that Emma Holland is going through. I still haven't watched the last episode, but yeah, she's like 20 points ahead, so I think it's pretty much decided. Basically, Judge is the guy who wants to hit dingers and give the team an early lead. If the game is on the line, you pray to God he comes through, which rarely happens. Dude is still future Hall of Famer. You do not sell your hero, your baseball hero, well. Careful about spoilers, please. Emma Holland winning, I don't think that's much of a spoil. I think it's mathematically impossible for her to lose at the point that I'm watching. So, thank you for saying something, but that one I think can slip by. One of my faves is Frank Woodley. He used to have a show with Colin Lane called Leno and Woodley, and it was hilarious. Yes, it was. There's a bunch of clips of that on YouTube. They're worth having a look at. So embarrassed. Fizz, you are absolutely fine, mate. You do so much for the channel, in the chat and everything like that. Do not worry at all. Like I say, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I was a bit annoyed that they showed the score at the end of episode 9, because you look at it and you're like, well, we all know who's holding up the trophy at the end of this. That doesn't leave much suspense. Rose, here, can I give you advice? Say that your hero is great, and then don't add in the fact that he sucks when the game is on the line. Adam, do you have any limited edition wrestling action figures like still in box? I don't think limited edition counts, is a thing anymore. I do have one up there. I've got a really, really nice one in a box. Hang on, I'll grab it. I was fortunate enough to be able to get 2 of this bad boy. This was AEW Penta with his Aztecan or Mayan or whatever it is headdress. And this is the box that it comes in. It has all his extra bits on there. It's got his belt on the side. In terms of like an actual like a display piece, this is the shit. I love it. I would like to say that all of the reactors I've ever seen react to anything I appreciate most of all is how you add supplemental content for context. Good. I appreciate that. For example, Pluck a Duck. I will happily go out of my way to share Pluck a Duck with the world. Are you going to react to more Garn content? Wow, I think you watched the KFC one and it was one and done. Are you going to react to more of his videos? Just no views on it, which is unfortunate. I don't mind them. Like, I do check out their videos every now and then. So I've got appreciation for Garn. I think they have a very, just a really odd demeanor. And sometimes it's hilarious and other times it just lands really flat. Pluck a Duck is a legend, and the disrespect he got on Taskmaster was a disgrace. Hear, hear. Go to my email. Why am I going to my email for? That weird Tom Gleason show about the border or whatever it was. Oh, yeah, but... So, did you see that on Patreon, or did I include that in my... the YouTube edit? I think I put it in the YouTube edit because nobody copyrighted it at all. And the weird Tom Glee, blah, blah. I'm a diehard Yankees fan, but I can't ignore my best player's biggest flaws. You don't have to ignore it, but you don't have to tell everybody that he sucks. Rose, I love it. It's great. Would you watch a full episode of Kunk? Yeah, watch this space. I'm not sure. I'm going to have a look at how many episodes of Kunk there are. I think it's fairly short, so that may be a project that comes up sooner rather than later, because I watched one video of Kunk and it was pretty good. Alright, bear with me a second. Have you been out in public and been recognized by a fan before, Adam? No. Not with, actually, kinda, yeah. Just after I got monetized, I used to do a weekly wrestling news show called World Wrestling Australia. World Wrestling Australia. And the idea was I was going to cover everything that happened with the Australian wrestlers and then some of the big news, but really focus on the Aussies. And I did it for a while, and I'd been doing it for about 2 or 3 months, and I would share it in like Facebook groups that I was in that were like wrestling based and stuff that I had friends in and that kind of thing. And one day I was on my break from work. I was still working part-time, and some guy stopped me in the street. He's like, "Are you Adam from World Wrestling Australia?" And I was like, "Yes, I am." I was like, I'm famous. This is great." And he's like, yeah, I'm in this action figure Facebook group." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, nice to meet you." So, not quite the same as being recognized, but you know what? I'll claim it. It's fine. If one of your fans started their own YouTube channel, would you react to their content if asked to, or nah? It would depend. If they put effort into why they want me to react to it, and there was some kind of specific reason for it, and they had an idea, and there was some kind of thing that they wanted to see realized into like real life or something, I would be a lot more open to helping anybody out that has a full vision of what they want to do for this one particular video, than somebody who just says, "I made a reaction video, will you react to it?" So it depends on how the person sort of approaches everything. The Kunk things can be watched individually? Okay. Hang on, so I'm reading this thing in my email right now. Bear with me just a sec. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sixon, can I just confirm this thing that you've just sent me? Is this also in the post on the way to me as well? You generous motherfucker. Is that your horns going off there in the chat? Okay, alright. Well, I could show everybody that clearly this was supposed to arrive before the live stream as well, but Sixon, I believe, has arranged for me a David Correos t-shirt that is all about "I'm gonna drown you in your own blood. Leave your face down in your own blood now." Love it. I will wear that often. And there's another picture of him in here. I don't know if I'm supposed to get something from that picture or if that's just for garnish. But thank you again. Too much. I appreciate it. I made my own version of Taskmaster and I wanted to share it with you for a while because I'd love to see someone react to it, but after giving it some time, I think I needed some additional editing. My advice would be, if anything that you're going to put on YouTube, it will be there forever. Sometimes, most of the time, it's better to make it perfect before it goes up, because otherwise it will always be imperfect in its final form. That's how I look at my videos anyway. If it takes an extra 5 minutes to not be a little bit clunky, then I say take the 5 minutes. It's an official Correos shirt that they've already made, and it is already out of stock. Love it. Thank you for waiting in line for me to get that shirt. I wish we got a release date for Taskmaster Australia Series 5. They finished... Yeah, no, Series 5, I'm pretty sure, was filmed before they did Series 4. I'm pretty sure they had to change them all around. Or was it 3 and 4? I think there was some... The Taskmaster Australia seasons have had to be changed order for some reason. Adam, if you have any advice for past Bruce Stew or Tyler, what would you tell? Just relax and have fun with it? If you have any advice for past Bruce Stew, what would you say? Just relax and have fun with it. Advice on what? I don't know. I can't... work hard and be good to your mother. That's my advice. I made myself a t-shirt of Sam Campbell that says, "Are you a child of divorce? But I work at a school, so I can't wear it often." Well, I thought I made it perfect. Sometimes you go back and watch something a year later and think, oh, it could have been a bit better. Yeah, I mean, you have to draw the line somewhere and get to the point where you need to upload it. But, yeah, it's your choice. If you want to send it through... I can have a look. It depends on how long it is. Maybe I can just do it for Patreon or something like that. But I haven't watched any of the home job Taskmaster things yet. So I wouldn't know what to expect going into it at all. Like, in terms of quality and stuff. So you might blow me away or I might be disappointed. I don't know. It was 3 and 4 that was swapped. Oh, really? Okay. That's weird. Why? But I know they finished studio filming for season 5 in March last year. Yeah, it was... I feel like it was done bloody ever. I need a Fuckingham shirt. Where are you from? Middlesbrough. Fuckingham. Honestly, I want to get a shirt with an actual quote of dialogue from Clive... from Doctor Who across the front. That is on the list to do. You want to see the opening only? Check it out. Yeah, send it to me on Instagram or something like that in the DM. I'll check it out. I watched some Taskmaster Minnesota and that's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard there's some good ones out there that Alex has endorsed, so I'm sure I'll get around to checking them out at some point. When I've run out of fucking Norwegian Taskmaster to watch. Are there any video game movie adaptations that you like? Yeah. There was one that came out that I really liked and everybody fucking hated it. I can't remember. I'll get a list of video game movies up in a sec. Here's an idea. You should react to the Psycho series by McJuggernuggets. No idea what that is. I would need more logistics and information to be able to make a decision right now. Adam, you react to your really old cringy videos for a good laugh. I probably should. I reacted to... I love this story. I don't know if it's even up. I think I might have taken it down. The very first video that I ever put up on this channel, the first thing out of my mouth is "Welcome back, everybody." It was the first video that I'd ever done. So hilarious. Maybe one day. I don't know. I don't know if the interest is there. Season 6 is finished filming. All right, that's good. Happy birthday, bud. Thank you, Waffle Jizzer. What? No. I'm sorry. I pronounced your name wrong. 3 cheers for Waffle Jizzer. Hip hip. Channel 10 is useless. I fucking hate the way they produce Taskmaster. Get it away from Channel 10. Can we give it to a different channel so that... Or just give it to fucking Paramount Plus or Prime. Just give it to somebody who can take the time to do it. Super Mario Bros. From the 80s... perfect adaptation. especially the Goombas. If he singled you out, if the dog is making house calls, then God help you. That's not bad. He has one. He's like he only brings death or something like that. Was another great Clive quote. Just tell everyone you deleted the first video. Too late now. I've already reacted to it and told everyone that was the first video. So there is a reaction somewhere of me reacting to my first video like 2 years after I started. So maybe I should react to that one now that I'm like 5 years in. I love the Dead or Alive movie. It's cheesy as fuck, but in the best way. That's probably something I'm going to have to react to at some point as well. I've not seen... Oh, wait. Sorry. No, Dead or Alive. I was thinking Evil Dead. Dead or Alive movie. Yeah, that was cheesy as fuck. Come on, Callisto. You can do better than that. You're not the one to pronounce my name like that. Don't worry. Thanks, Waffle Jizzer. Started off with a video called Psycho Dad Destroyed Xbox. They made a story out of it. Okay. The Doctor is a legend woven throughout history. When disaster comes, he's there. He brings a storm in his wake, and he has only one constant companion. Death. It's a bit wordy, but somewhere in that is a great t-shirt quote idea. The Evil Dead trilogy would be great. Yeah, I know it's super popular. Although, with that being said, I thought... what do you call it? My reaction to... Halloween would do a lot better than it did, and it did not do good at all. Evil Dead trilogy would be great. I can't help I love cheesy fighting movie. But didn't it have Holly Valance in it? The Dead or Alive movie? That was like the big appeal to it in Australia. It's Holly Valance from Neighbours, but she's a skanky fighting bitch. It's basically the marketing. 95 Mortal Kombat movie is the best movie based on a video game to date. Even with, yeah, I would say so. That's got to be up there. What is the one that I was trying to think of that was great and everybody fucking hated it? Hang on, I've got a window here. Let me look this up. Video game movies. Alright, what do we got here? Silent Hill, Minecraft, blah, 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 blah. Oh, Jumanji. Oh, that's not really a video game. Does that count? I'm pretty sure that is the movie that I was thinking of, that everybody thought was shit. And I'm talking about the new ones, not the original. Obviously, that was great. The first Sonic movie was good. Detective Pikachu, I would probably also put up there. I don't like Pokemon, but I actually really liked that movie. I think there's really much else here that I'm seeing. Resident Evil, Tomb Raider. Oh, Uncharted. I think that is underrated. I enjoyed Tom Holland's performance. I even enjoyed Mark Grumpy Wahlberger as Sully Sullivan. We need to replace the Ianto Shrine with Clive's Shrine. I don't know what a Clive Shrine is, but I'm here for it. Actually have a Xena Evil Dead comic book. Nice. People love the new Jumanji. Did they? I thought it was popular, but then all the like film snobs were like, no, it's not as good as the first one. I was like, it was still funny. We're getting 3 video game movies this year. Mortal Kombat 2, Street Fighter, and what was the other one? Oh, Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I'm going to try and react to Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I'm going to try and react to some Marvel and DC movies as well. I figured social media lockdown is probably a good thing to have every now and then, so I'm going to try and go spoiler-free until they're available. Sonic 3 was good. I haven't seen Sonic 3 yet. I would really like to watch that, though, so you never know. Holly Valance and Kevin Nash. I want to stay longer, but it's almost 11 p.m. and I'm getting tired. Hope you enjoy your birthday, Adam. Lord, Flareon, appreciate it. The Uncharted games were great. The movie might be a little bit of a letdown. It's not as good as the games in terms of like the mystery and stuff like that, but it's one that people really shit on, and I thought that was unjustified. didn't watch the new Jumanji. Honestly, I really recommend them. I thought they were like a great, like, contemporary family movie. The humor in it was really good. Jack Black was great in it. Isn't there one where Danny DeVito is the voice of somebody? Gonna go watch The Magic Faraway Tree at the cinemas. Enjoy. That Uncharted movie is ass for me. Mark Wahlberg has none of Sully's charm in the role. Yeah. I can't lie. I still enjoyed it though, and I think the reason I enjoyed it is because I knew it wasn't Sully as we know him. It was like rookie Sully, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Are they going to do a follow-up to that? I wouldn't mind if they waited a few years and did a follow-up when Wahlberg and Tom Holland have both aged up a bit. By the way, if I'm starting to annoy you with my comments, feel free to kick me from the stream. Fucking hell. I feel like that would be an overreaction there, Josh. But I do have business to get to, and I believe you may be able to help me. Everybody in the chat, my movie poll needs to be updated. And every month when it comes time to do this, I always have a bit of a moment where I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to put on here. So I'm going to get 20 movies from you all in this chat right now. But some of them I will shoot down, and some of them I may have seen, and some of them may not be appropriate. I know somebody's going to suggest 4 Lions, and I do not want to react to that movie. Tiger Lee popping in from the western US to say happy birthday, that I've got to walk my dog. Hopefully, I hope it has been. What time zone? A fantastic one. Thank you very much, Tiger Lee. Turgly. Any theme. By the way, I'm Tamal from Patreon. Hey, Tamal, you should have said it was you. I didn't even know. I was unaware. Sorry, mate. Thank you. Tamal, I want to highlight you because you're always so friendly and so supportive and so nice. So thank you and you're really into wrestling, which every now and then I really appreciate. So thank you for always being there in my Patreon. Tamal, you're a great man. As are you, Fizzbuzz. Do you have a particular genre preference you are looking for? Not really. I mean, I only do like one movie a month. I try to make sure it's a good performing thing. I know that sounds kind of meh, but I want something that will do numbers, but I also want something that's going to be good and fun and whatever. So, oh my god, these goddamn motherfucking cables on this motherfucking plane. Right. Now that I can access my keyboard, let's type some of these down. So first one I'm going to put on there, though, is Wet Hot American Summer. Because I really hope that wins, and I'm probably going to do it anyway, but fuck it, we'll put it on. There's a really funny one somebody thinks I would like. Alright, my movie request before I leave is Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow from 2004. I doubt it will win the poll, but I'm out. World of Tomorrow is going on the list. Thanks, Tiger Lee. I think that's a Tom Cruise movie. From memory. I do not know. Ever seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert? Many times, including in cinemas when it came out. Believe it or not. I watched it again recently and I was like, holy shit, this is a heavy movie. Do you have a favorite video game character? Mine is Yoshi, the lovable green Super Mario dinosaur. His character was actually really well done in the Mario Galaxy movie 2. Yeah, that's right. There was the Yoshi egg at the end of the last Mario movie, which I did react to. Favorite video game character? It sounds like a cop-out, but Nathan Drake. I absolutely adore the Uncharted games. I've played them many times, and I could play them many more. Bullet Train would be a ton of fun. Thank you very much, Tortoise of It's a documentary called Trainwreck Poop Cruise about that carnival cruise that went wrong in America. Okay. I will put it on the list. Trainwreck Poop Cruise. Alright. I'm happy with that. We've got a very eclectic choices so far. My favourite movies are Moulin Rouge, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and Children of Men. I will copy-paste Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and I will put it in the list. Thank you, Johnston Games. The Substance was one that keeps getting asked for in Patreon. Whoops. Substance. There we go. Good job. What's that? We got 6, so we need 14 more. Documentary. I'd say some documentaries are okay. I did Into the Manosphere. That performed well and was really, really interesting. The Story of Ricky O is an incredible film. Stupid as hell, but crazy and may need a lot of editing work. Is the name of it. I have seen Blast from the Past. Does that movie... Oh my god, pardon me. Does that movie age well? Blast from the Past? Because I remember it being good, but I have a weird feeling it won't age well. The Substance is going to be hard to react to on YouTube. I mean, something has to be pretty egregiously vulgar to be an issue on YouTube, like a lot of sex scenes or, you know, graphic violence or, like, really controversial, like, racist dialogue and stuff like that. That kind of stuff, they're, like, around issues around mental health and stuff like that can also be flagged. So that's what makes... and a ton of swearing. Like... Guy Ritchie movies would probably be a problem. Put it that way. Howl's Moving Castle. I would love to react to that, but it is a Studio Ghibli movie, and their copyright is not nice at all. It's very punishing, so I don't see me reacting to that anytime soon. With that being said, I do have a bunch of Japanese prank shows to watch. So, who knows? In terms of Japanese content... It's always risky to delve into that just from a copyright standpoint. Yeah, not impossible. I reckon, depending on how big your channel is, you get scrutinized to a different degree than a channel that's much smaller than you. There's so much inconsistent stuff across YouTube with different channels doing the same thing and getting different outcomes. So, yeah, it's really hard watching other people react to stuff, and you're like, how the fuck are you even getting this up? I saw a guy reacting to full uncut episodes, this was years ago, of Idiot Abroad. Uncut episodes, just there on YouTube. I was like, I don't know how you're doing this, mate. Nathan Drake is your favourite, then what do you think of his daughter being the lead in the last and probably worst game in the series, Uncharted: The Lost Legacy? That wasn't his daughter. That was, what's her name? Chloe and the Indian girl, wasn't it? What about the Scary Movie Series 6? What about Scary Movie? Series 6 is coming in June as well. I've seen all the Scary Movies. I might have not seen, like, the last one that they did. I don't really know. But I would be excited as a human being to watch Scary Movie. In the Loop. Also, hi and happy birthday. Thank you very much for that, LRBS. At least I didn't call you Jizz Waffle or whatever. What's it called? In the Loop, 2009. It's on the list. So this list will be getting voted for on my Patreon by everybody. So these movies will be the possibilities. Yeah, Ghibli's a weird one. I did manage to get the other one that I watched, the one recently. I keep forgetting the name of it. Spirited Away. I did manage to get that up, but I don't know if that's complete Ghibli or if that's like half American. I don't know, but that one went through okay. But I'm still treading thin ice. I feel like trying to react to Japanese stuff on a regular basis. Eventually, it's gonna go wrong. Ricky O is a crazy kung fu film. Okay, so what's the name of the Ricky O movie? Is it Japanese production as well? Godzilla -1 is awesome. I still haven't seen Godzilla vs. Kong. So if I'm going to do a Godzilla, I think Godzilla and Kong is the next one in the list. Oh, hang on. Or did Godzilla -1 come before that? I don't know. That's actually a really interesting question. How often do you yourself watch other reactors, and is it research or for fun? I only watch other reactors now if it's a show or something that I'm like really, really into. I watch a bit of David versus Film. He's watching Taskmaster at the moment. Every now and then, Jen Murray is doing... She's done like Seinfeld and Futurama. Like, she's just doing shows that I really, really enjoy. So I enjoy her videos as well. Outside of that, yeah, I don't know. It's just whatever pops up in my algorithm that catches me at the time. I don't really watch it for research or anything anymore, but when I started the channel, a lot of watching other people's videos for research. Marty Supreme. Okay. Marty Supreme. Done. It is on the list. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball as a whole? The series also turned 40 years old this year. Is still coming out with new episodes. Holy shit. I never got into the Japanese cartoons like Pokemon, Digimon, Dragon Ball, even like Sailor Moon, stuff like that. I never really got into. So it's not really my style. I joke with my friend that a lot of anime is like just two guys in a field screaming at each other. Which, that's what I said on my One Piece video that pissed everybody off. But I do... Every now and then I see an anime that I appreciate. But yeah, it's not really my first choice of genre that I lean towards. Have I ever seen Kung Fu Hustle? I don't know. I might have, because I know what it is. I know that there's that genre of Japanese movies, Kung Fu Dunk, Shaolin Soccer, Kung Fu Hustle, that are all similar kind of like aesthetics. But I don't know if I've actually seen the movie itself, but I probably have. Do you have a movie that most surprised you being something you didn't like? Like you felt it was going to be great from reputation or trailer, and then you didn't like it. I didn't think it was going to be that great, but I went and saw the rebooted Blade Runner movie with Harrison Ford and Ryan Gosling in it. And it was probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my fucking life. It was unbelievably boring. No, there probably is something on there, but I don't know. I don't really dwell on that kind of stuff. Like, I thought it was going to be good, and then it was shit. I've been watching Jen Murray's Futurama videos too. Yep, she is great. She's a great reactor. I think it has several titles. His full name is Ricky O. The story of Ricky O. It's Japanese. I'll put it on there with a question mark, but I'll have to look into like who owns the copyright of it. But silly Japanese movies, I'm very much interested in seeing. Just, yeah, it might be hard to get them on the channel. That's the only thing. Pi, 1998, a great watch, but probably not viewer magnet. You know what? I will whack it in the list anyway. Thanks, Zavagex. The Ballad of Wallace Island has been spoken about a lot in Patreon. The film with Tim Key. I will whack that in there. That's fairly new, isn't it? The Ballad of Wallace Island. Pictor says, happy birthday. Love your channel. Oh, well, thank you very much, Pictor. Pictor and Hugo, bunglers in crime. Hugo and Pictor. That's what I think, anyway. Happy birthday. I'm enjoying your Doctor Who reactions. Thank you, Amy Greenberg. I think you'd love Black Dynamite. I think I would as well. I have a bit of an idea what it is, but I've not actually seen it. But I know it by name. One Piece is dog doo-doo. Dragon Ball Z is king. Uh-oh. Shit is popping off. Cassip, happy birthday, Adam. Thank you very much. I still really liked the movie, but the Sucker Punch movie was not what I thought it would be from the trailer. Same with Bridge to Terabithia. Are there any major award-winning movies that everyone has seen but you somehow haven't seen before? Like Shawshank? Yeah, that's... What's the major award-winning movies? Let's have a look. There's probably still a few of them out there. It's so hard to, like, remember. Okay, I'm just going to rattle these off. I have not seen The Hurt Locker. I have not seen The King's Speech. I have not seen Schindler's List. I have not seen Silence of the Lambs. I have not seen Midnight Cowboy, but it says here it's the only X-rated movie to win Best Picture, so how X-rated were we getting in 1969? I have not seen the Godfather movies. I have not seen West Side Story. I have not seen Ben-Hur. I have not seen Gone with the Wind. But I know how long Gone with the Wind is, and I am apprehensive to take that on. Most disappointing thing I saw at the cinema was Fracture with Anthony Hopkins. That film sucked. Oh, you're ringing a bell in my head though on something I did go and see that I thought was going to be good. Not a movie, but I remember spending $130 on the Xbox 360 game Alone in the Dark. Not only did I spend that much money, it was one of those games that just kind of never went on clearance, so it wasn't even new. And I spent a ton of cash on it, and then it sucked. It sucked. I was like more disappointed about that than I think any movie I've ever seen. I saw a trailer for it. I was excited. I was sold on the trailer. I saw the game. I thought, yep, that looks great. And it was nothing that I thought it was going to be. Not seen Weapons? You are correct. I will add Weapons to the list. You need to see Silence of the Lambs? Alright, I will whack it on. As opposed to whacking it off. Silence of the Lambs. Done. What are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12, 13. Alright, we got room for 7 more. Not seen Silence of the Lambs at 40. Yeah, I know, right? Not sure you'd watch reactions to them. Yep, fair enough. The thing about Godfather is you've seen them from every parody, if that makes sense. Yep, I've noticed that with some other stuff. Weapons winning the poll, possibly. What about Sinners, everybody? What do we think about Sinners? Good movie? Happy birthday, Adam. I don't know if the WY? Ali. Is that Ali Riot? Have you come in? Have you stopped rioting and you've come in to say hello? What about the Meg? What about the Meg? What about the Meg 2 that I spent $40 to buy on Prime Video the moment it came out, thinking it was going to do huge numbers, and it tanked? You know what? I'm going to have a look. I spent $40 Australian to get not early access, but like early, like, you know how like movies go to Prime Video before they go to their streaming service, and you can like rent them. It's kind of like home theater, home cinema, or whatever. $40 I spent on that fucking movie. And there was a character, a main villain in that movie, who I cut out of my entire edit because nothing of interest happened with them throughout the entire movie until they got eaten by a fucking dinosaur at the end. Yes, I said dinosaur. You know what dinosaurs in your Megalodon movies? Don't talk to me. It has done 215 views. The Meg 2, The Trench. Absolute disgrace. I want to see how much revenue it's made. The Meg 2 reaction has made $1.62. Who can guess how many subscribers I made from that? Let me know in the chat how many subscribers you think that video made for me. I will take 3 guesses and then I'm telling you the answer. I watched the Meg in the cinema. I watched the Meg 2 on the channel. Honestly, all these negative numbers are much closer. Oh, Callisto the Warrior Queen got it. -1. Oh, that's so bad. $40. I lost $39 doing that reaction. Oh, good times, good times. All right, where are we up to here? You should add sneakers. It's really good. All right, I will add sneakers to it. Do I need any more information about it other than just sneakers? That's all I need to know. And I am Mr. Big Bucks with my $1.62 worth of revenue. That was like a 2.5 hour movie. And it would have taken me probably a solid like 2-3 hours in total, all things considered, to like get the edit done. $1.68. But at least I can sit here and laugh at the fact that I took a massive swing and struck out in spectacular fashion. I watched Sneakers because someone reacted to it and it was pretty interesting, but I didn't think it was amazing. Okay. Can you tell us the list so far? Yes, I can. We have got Wet Hot American Summer, World of Tomorrow, Bullet Train, Trainwreck Poop Cruise, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Substance, In the Loop, Marty Supreme, Ricky O, pardon me, possibly. Oh my god, what is wrong with me right now? Ricky O, Pie, The Ballad of Wallace Island, Weapons, Silence of the Lambs, and Sneakers. You missed the Meg 2 reaction because it only has 120 views, man. YouTube is not sending it to your fucking page. They're like, nobody's watching this shit. We sent it through to 45,000 screens and nobody wanted it. World of Tomorrow should probably be renamed Sky Captain. That was the first part of the title. I thought it was just called The World of Tomorrow. Is it the Tom Cruise one where like time loops or something? Or am I thinking of a different movie altogether? Happy birthday, Adam. Have you seen John Q? It's a good one with Denzel Washington. A lot of people give me crap for watching, but I don't care. It's good in my opinion. I will take your word on that, BR. John Q makes the list. Putting Sinners on there. Yeah, I can put Sinners on there. I know somebody that's going to be not happy about that. The Edge of Tomorrow. Yes. Okay. So that's all right. So the World of Tomorrow is a different thing. Sky Captain. I'll make sure I put that on there. Sky Captain. Have you ever considered doing music reactions? There's 3 songs I wouldn't mind seeing you react to from the Sonic Frontiers game. They're amazing songs. You won't get hit with any copyright. Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it? Music from video games seems to be fairly... I don't know if it's immune to copyright or what the deal is, but I do the occasional music reaction. I've got so many TV shows and stuff to watch. Like, it's really hard to find time to do all that kind of thing. I don't know. I might add something to Patreon where people can like pay money to get a music reaction on Patreon or something, so that way I don't have to deal with the YouTube copyright at all. I don't know. It's not something I put a great deal of thought into. I use them occasionally as background music in some of my videos. Yeah, you know what? I stopped doing it because I'm like, one day this is going to go south and I'm going to regret that I did this. But I used to use the soundtrack for GoldenEye 007 from the Nintendo 64 in the background of a lot of my videos. And I've never got a strike for it or a claim for it or anything, but I thought, you know what, let's just stop doing that in case. I don't want to get like 10 years into my YouTube career and every single one of my videos gets a copyright claim from Nintendo. Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow, okay. What about Talk to Me by Raka Raka? I don't know what that is. You can put Edge of Tomorrow on the poll if you want. Yep, you know what? Fuck it. We've been talking about it. Let's put the Edge of Tomorrow on there as well. So what do we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 3 or 4 more, depending on what happens with Riccio. Have you seen Project Hail Mary yet, or The Martian? No and no. I know The Martian is probably popular. That will probably win the poll. But no, I've not seen The Martian. Hail Mary is a 5 stars. The 13th Floor, The Man from Earth are 2 personal favourites again, but not sure if they're poll winners or viewer magnets. Don't want to pollute the list. There's only going to be one that wins on it, so you can't pollute the list too much. Usually, like halfway through the month, I know which movie is going to win the movie poll, and if I'm organized, I can usually get a bit of a head start on it. This past month, it was Little Miss Sunshine, which will be... I have to do the edit for that, but the Patreon version's up. Thank you, Kim, and thank you, MJ, for the birthday wishes. You should react to SNL UK. I saw that they did a Traders sketch, so I'm going to react to that for sure. And I watched their British-themed pub song, and I thought it was pretty funny. I just thought of a question I've had for a long time in your non-Taskmaster intro. It ends with a woman who looks like a beauty pageant contestant saying, "And go." That is Australian professional wrestler called Peyton Royce in that video, but she goes by Cassie Lee in her team of the Inspiration. That's who it is, Cassie Lee. She is hilarious, and I fucking love what her and her tag team partner do. They're Aussies over in Australia. They're Aussies over in America. Still offensively Australian when they go on TV, and I fucking love it. Have you seen Hunt for the Wilder People? I think I've read the book as a kid. Is that the one with... No, that's Where the Wild Things Are. No, I don't think I have seen Hunt for the Wilder People. I'd second The Martian. I love that movie. I guess that means I got to put it on the list. I don't know how much I would enjoy The Martian. It does not seem like the kind of movie that I would really get into. With that being said, I've watched a lot of movies I didn't think I'd get into, and then I enjoyed them, and it's very popular. But it definitely doesn't seem like the kind of movie that I want to watch. Like 3 hours of Matt Damon by himself. I mean, I don't know if I want that. I thought we all agreed was going to win the poll. It probably will. And honestly, even if it comes like second or third, I'll probably end up reacting to Wet Hot American Summer regardless. Pardon me. Did you actually like the Meg 2? No, I didn't. It was shit. It was absolutely terrible. There was like 10 minutes of good shark action, and then the rest of it was the most boring fucks doing the most boring shit. I think I made a point to not have any of the human stories in my reaction. It might be a very short reaction, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? For like a 2-hour movie, it's only a 27-minute long reaction. It's been cut right down. Glad to come across a fellow Aussie that reacts to most of my interests, especially the comedy. It's been fun binge watching your channel. Thank you, MJ. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed this. I don't watch many reaction videos anymore, but before I started doing this, I had my favorites, and I enjoyed waiting for them to upload stuff. And if I found a channel that was like all my interests meeting together, I would have been all over it. So I'm glad that I can be that for you. Ever see Black Sheep? Dumb as hell, but I enjoyed it. Oh, is that a Chris Farley movie? I haven't seen Tommy Boy. Comedy sketch showed up. No, look up the Iconics with 2 eyes. Iconics best moments. There's a couple of compilations online. You'll get a very quick idea what they're all about. It's a Taika Waititi movie. It's very good. Hunt for the Wilder People. Now it's ringing more of a bell. You would probably like The Martian. Is Castaway on Mars? I haven't seen Castaway. That's like the one Tom Hanks movie I've not seen yet. Happiest birthday. Adam, just finished your company retreat reaction to the talent show. Sia is from your hometown. How's it feel to walk the streets of a freaking angel? I know, right? I was shocked to find out that she was from Adelaide when I did. And she was so funny in that. She was so funny. Because she could very easily put herself over as a complete nutcase. And she did not hesitate to do so. So, good on her. She was great. What about The Sandlot? I asked you about it in a stream a few months ago. Seems a good time to put it on the list. So what, just The Sandlot? Not The Sandlot Kids? It's on the list. There's an American couple called Greg and Lisa reacting to Taskmaster at the moment. They're pretty fun. Yeah, I watched a couple of their videos, and then for some reason they just never popped up in my algorithm again. So I don't know. I assumed that they stopped doing it or something, but they seem nice. Black Sheep is a New Zealand horror film about sheep. List it is. NZ horror. NZ horror. Alright, done. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. I've got 20, but I'll get a couple of first reserves just in case some of the others don't work out for whatever reason. You don't look a day over 39? Thanks. Appreciate that. I'm about to be one day over 39. Martian is very fun to watch. Similar way Marvel movie mixes something like Ocean's 11, Armageddon. Very pleasant, clever. Okay. The Sandlot movies are pretty fun. Yeah. Sorry, Tamal, you thought Sia was Nordic? Yeah, she does a weird accent when she sings. I don't know what that voice is that she sings with, but it's not the voice that she talks with. So I can understand that you'd think she's got some kooky accent. Coen Brothers, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I can put that. That's got Clooney in it, doesn't it? I'll put that on there as a reserve. The fundamentals of caring is something you'd love. Weekend at Bernie's. Weekend at Bernie's. Who is in here recommending the fucking Weekend at Bernie's? For those that have no fucking idea what that is, which I assume is most people in this chat, Weekend at Bernie's is a movie about a guy who died, and then his two idiot nephews or something decided to like prop him up like he was still alive, and then they just played puppeteer with a cadaver for a whole fucking weekend. How many of those movies were there? And yes, that question doesn't make any sense. It's so nice to have people react to Taskmaster. I had to resort to Reddit discussions. And Tom Gleason is fully aware. Isn't there an Aussie-New Zealand film that is basically the same premise as Weekend at Bernie's? Maybe a New Zealand one? Oh, am I pretending he's alive with sunglasses? That doesn't ring a bell. Although it does sound like some kind of wacky 90s, like, slapstick comedy kind of moment. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? Yes, I've seen that many times. I mean, come on. Little Miss Sunshine is a little bit Weekend at Bernie's, I agree. National Lampoon's Vacation and Christmas Vacation. I have seen both of those. About some guys that go on a rugby team, they're down and they get the body home. Oh, that rings a bell. Maybe Kiwi movie? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a big night on the beer that didn't go well. I may have missed this question earlier. What does FWCI stand for? It stands for Friends with Common Interests, which is a stupid thing that me and my mate came up with many years ago, but I felt the idea of a reaction channel was Friends with Common Interests kind of really fit the mold of what that actually is. So FWCI, Friends with Common Interests. There's a YouTube TV show called The Amazing Digital Circus. Insanely popular. 8 episodes with the 9th and final episode coming out in June. Not like a comedy though. Slowly gives existential dread. I'm not gonna like him. You've tantalized me with that little suggestion there. Amazing Digital Circus. Final episode is coming out in June. Like, I've got so many questions about all of that. It's not going to go on the Patreon poll, but I'm going to make a note of that to look into that. Amazing Digital Circus. I love your reactions. Found you because of horrible, horrible histories. Seeing reactions to it is amazing. I wish I got to grow up on Horrible Histories. I really do. That is such a good show. Digital Circus is so great and technically... technically? Check out the view count on a thing. Okay. Alright, I've never heard of this. I'm every now and then I do get inspired to just go try something incredibly random. So I will keep an ear on that. Human Centipede. I've not seen Human Centipede. I'm not putting it on the list. It got me to love history, and we even watched some history class in secondary. Yeah, I found there's a guy that I chat action figures with, and makes me feel really old, because he's probably in like his late 20s, and he's like, yeah, we watched Horrible Histories in school. And I was like, what? How is that even fucking possible? Thinking back to what it was like when I was in school. But yeah, Horrible Histories is great. The Viking song, hard to beat. Alright, so any other movies that anyone wants to throw on here as a double backup just in case Johnston Games, thank you for staying up. I appreciate it. Go get some sleep, you lunatic. Yeah, you certainly will. Thank you very much, mate. Krull? What's Krull? I referenced the Vikings in the Doctor Who episode. Was I wearing the t-shirt at the time? It was the summer of 793 as I sailed across the great North Sea. I used to love Horrible Histories books as a kid. I had tons of them, but I was just a bit too old to get into the show. So sad I missed out on it. I don't think you are too old to miss out on the show. I watched it for the first time like a year and a bit ago, and I was absolutely laughing my ass off. Stupid Deaths is maybe the most perfect comedy premise ever fucking created. Like, Death talking to people about how they died in these foolish ways and just laughing at them. How does that not... It's beautiful. It's a beautiful piece of culture. Infested, a great spider horror movie. Jesus Christ. You mean erotic thriller? Infested is going on the list because I'm Australian and I want to fuck spiders. You broke out singing, did you? We're gonna make the whole town red, literally. With the blood of the dead, literally. Krull's a 1983 sci-fi fantasy with a very young Liam Neeson. What is he, a baby? Baby Liam Neeson? I love Stupid Death. Stupid Death. Make sure that it's not you. Yeah, Stupid Death was... I was almost overcome with like how great it was the first time I watched it. So good. So fucking good. Alright, well, I think I've got my movie poll details here. I'll just save this. I'd be down for the animated Marvel DC shows too, like the Avengers, Earth Mightiest Heroes, Spectacular Spider-Man, and Batman, the animated series. I would love to do more Marvel stuff. Like, I really, really wish that when Wonder Man came out, if I reacted to that, it did good numbers. I don't think people like seeing typical fans react to stuff. Like, I think when it comes to Marvel stuff, they either want to see, like, old people that are maybe out of the loop, or young people that haven't seen it before, or like really feminine, like girly females that you wouldn't expect to be watching a superhero thing. Like, there has to be some kind of juxtaposition with who you are and what you're reacting to. That's what I find anyway. So when I react to just superhero stuff, nobody gives a shit. When I do the movies, if I could, like, I did Superman and Fantastic Four, but I went spoiler free for like months, and then immediately got onto it as soon as it went up on Prime, and then got it up on YouTube straight away, and they did okay. So it's a lot of work to get an okay sort of outcome for. So superhero stuff not performing well kind of sucks, because I wish it did better, but gotta adapt or perish. Have you seen Quacks? Matthew Bainton is in it. Oh, Stoner Lad. Yeah, I think I'm the only person on the planet that's done a reaction to Quacks. The full ones are up on Patreon, and they are up on YouTube as well. It was a good movie. It was good. Yeah, Andrew Scott was Charles Dickens in it, and he was funny. He was real intense and quite drunk. Does that apply to all superhero stuff or just MCU? I think all superhero stuff doesn't do as well as I hope it would. So, I don't know. I'm going to keep trying it every now and then, but yeah, the WandaVision did great, and then there was not a lot of good Marvel stuff that came out for a while after that, and people reacting to Marvel all went through the same thing. It was like, okay, interest has just dropped off completely, and I'm kind of at the bottom of that list as well, so yeah, it sucks, because I wish I could do more. Will you continue with Ren's Vincent's Tale? There's 3 more. Yes, I have plans to continue with Ren. I've got the list and everything I need to do. Again, I wish they would do a little bit better. I think, again, like, typical person reacting to thing that you would expect them to react to. But I enjoy Ren's music, so I'm going to continue on with that. I literally watched the Quack's reaction, so ignore that. Well, if you like Andrew Scott, I also reacted to Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out mystery. People be loving young Sherlock, it sounds like. Now, how we got? I'm not gonna lie, I have not looked at the numbers here. Oh, we got 20 people on there. Oh shit! How have I got chat revenue? What happened there? Have people been doing super thankses that I haven't been noticing? Oh no! Somebody dropped some quid. Natalie dropped some quid earlier. Alright, so here's what we can do. It's almost midnight here, so I will probably need a little bit of a recharge in a moment. But people that are from my Patreon would have seen this, because I've been doing some practice runs. Who would be keen to see a bunch of Taskmaster contestants created very faithfully in a pro wrestling game beat the living shit out of each other? Because if you are, I can facilitate this very easily. You got a super chat like half an hour. Yeah, I remember getting one of them. But I don't know how that equals the like revenue that I'm seeing. Paradise is a great show on Disney Plus. I've just finished all 3 seasons of School Spirits. I would have mentioned it, but some streamers consider it rude to do that. That's fine. Have you seen much Tim Minchin? Not necessarily recommending it. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Tim Minchin, and I love everything I've seen of him. Especially his song Prejudice. I cannot get enough of that. Is it really, Kim? There you go. Taskmaster Royal Rumble, absolutely kind of like when Dead Meat do with horror characters, and that's hilarious. Pride is such a good movie. Kim, thank you very much. You have been a very faithful and joyous supporter on Patreon and on YouTube for years at this point. So thank you for always being that person, Kim. Aisling beating the shit out of anyone, I'm keen to watch that. I don't have Aisling on there yet, but I will get her eventually. His $5 duties for the birthday boy. Stop pressing send Kim. Glad I could join. My money's on Philly Philly Wang Wang. Chili Philly Wang Bang. Alright. Give me 2 moments. I'm just going to go stretch my legs. Oopsie daisy. I'm going to go stretch my legs and get my video game set up. And we will have some fun. So give me a moment. Let me get my incredibly high-tech communication system here. There we go. Consider yourselves communicated. Alright, I will be back in like 5 minutes. Chat amongst yourselves. we're going to... Oh, I forgot my controller. Hang on. We're going to watch some Taskmaster people beat the living snot out of each other. Alright. You should get a check from Typhoon for this. Happy birthday. It's morning for the Yanks. Let's get all this set up. I haven't created Alex Horn yet. So just a heads up on that. But the ones that I have created are spectacular. Where can I find Robin Ramesh? His home addresses? What are you doing? Advertisers are good. Robin Ramesh is great. All right. Just setting all this up so you guys don't see how the sausage is made. What the hell's going on with this? Sorry about this, everyone. I'm just making the same mistake trying to set this up over and over and over again. Tournament. Yeah. Gender allowed. Any. Damage retention on. Fancy arena. Ah, here we go. I know exactly who I'm putting against who. This is going to be madness. Anyway, people the game because 3 to John Richardson would be hilarious. You will see who is in this game. Oh, this is going to be great. Big Zooks. I think I've done this correctly. Now... fix this up. Wop, wop, wop. I think that'd probably be about good enough. So, here is what we are looking at. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tournament-style bracket. Gedroich versus... See, what happens if Acaster and Gamble both win? They're mates. What are they going to do? What if Gedroich and Big Perk win? What's going to happen then? These are the questions that we will find answers to. May God bless you and your family. A lot of blessing. Thank you very much, Zalovelis. I think I got that. Outside has been requested, but still not enough with all the new things popping up this year. Yeah, Outsiders sounds good, but it's the thing. Like, if I do it and it does great numbers, then sweet. But it's always a risk. But it does sound very interesting. Zooks has to go all the way. All right. So here's the thing. There's not going to be any sound here for you guys, which does suck. But I couldn't figure out the sound without it like getting real reverby and echoey kind of thing. I don't think you're going to miss out on much. But just so you know, I'm not that good at streaming yet where I've got all this shit figured out. So let's go. So which match would you like to see first? Let me know in the comments. Where should we start? Fern the Task Mistress Brady is my pick. Oh, I had to make Herring because I needed a villain. I got sick of having all these matchups with people that I didn't want to lose. All right, we'll start with Gedroich and Ed Gamble. Now, I will. Let's just crank those right up. So I will not be controlling this, but I have to pause it and change that. And we're going to see who's going to win. And this is going to be fun. Tatanka versus Warrior first. You're still waiting, are you? So this is my Taskmaster arena, which I'm very proud of. I don't want either Gamble or Acaster out, but I also want to see a Mel and Sue match. Rooting for Fern, though. Mel checking before the trophy. This is 2K26. So that's Ed the Gambler Gamble, representing Gamblers Anonymous, I believe. Honestly, for some reason, Gamble ends up looking great in this game. Every time I create him, it looks exactly like him. I think they've just got his hair spot on. Is this what I've been missing in the lives? Yes, this is what you've been missing in the lives. Alright, so first thing I need to do is not be controlling anyone. And it didn't work. That's alright. I can unhook it now. Alright. Now, hands off the control. I am but a... what's the word I'm looking for? A spectator of this calamity. Let's go, Mel. I can commentate a bit. Gedroich. Go behind. Elbow. Now Gamble. Oh, they're chain wrestling. Okay, so he's got her in a waist lock. Schoolboy. Pinfall. 0 count. Gedroich. Flip over. What's going to happen here? Just a little bit of a kick out. I thought he was going to bridge up. Getters, what are you doing, mate? Thank you, Sixon. Yes. Officially, now it is my birthday. So just past midnight. And can I welcome in my 40th with Gedroich getting the win in the tournament? If Mel does the worm, society will have been officially redeemed. Put it this way, in my live streams in Patreon, I'm going to end up going through like everybody's taunts and moves and stuff. And this game is an absolute rort. I've already decided that I'm not buying next year's game. So I'm going to really, really get into the weeds of trying to create a full Taskmaster roster. Like 50 people, get some of the Australians in there and really try and make them look like spot on and perfect. A way to blend my personal interest with something that I can do for the channel. I have the thing at the bottom left. Yes, the little Taskmaster seal. Gamble's looking jacked, I will say. Hey, here we go, Mel. Oh, and keep an eye on the signs in the crowd because I have created some custom signs. It's somebody says Gamble likes to beat up the women I see. It's always a little bit weird, to be honest, but if it helps, I did fight Brock Lesnar with Mel Gedroich and I beat him up, so anything is possible. Yeah, go Mel. Oh. Oh. Gamble going for the early pin. What is he doing? How many hours have you put in on this? A few. This is like such a outlet for me. I get this game every year and I just love fucking around. Not usually creating people, I just like playing it. So yeah, I'm getting good at it though. Getting good at creating these Oh, I need to give Gamble his tattoos as well. That's alright. No, that's not good. Come on, Mel. One. No. Well, that's devastating. Have you thought about doing a 5-way match with all the new contestants once you've seen all their outfits before the series starts, like a prediction match? Could be a fun little pre-game series. That is a fucking great idea. Oh. Yeah, see, I'd love to do something like that. I'd love to make this like a regular thing. Even have like some sort of like running thing, get a championship involved, make it a bit of just a chill, watch the matches play out, chat Taskmaster. I would love to do that on a regular basis. So, who knows? Watch this space. But NDM, that's a good idea. Look at him. He loves himself, this fucking guy. Oh, okay. He's got Rhea Ripley's taunts. That's fine. Oh, gang. Yeah, oh, gang is right. Alright, well, now we got to see if Big Perk is going to follow up. And by the way, everybody, just so you know, Big Perk's entrance is one for the fucking ages. So, just strap in. Actually, and honestly, this is going to be a good one, because Acasters is one for the ages as well. Oh, gang, the exotic sandwich didn't help. Devastated. If only she could have found somewhere to hide, everything would have been fine. Need some crossovers with the custom characters in the real roster. Big Zooks taking on Ethan Page. Big Zooks versus Ethan Page. That is an incredibly random matchup. Is there a reason for that? Where did you get that from? Oh yeah, Acaster is living his best life. This entrance always makes me laugh. Over my shoulder. That's how I told you. Is that a boulder? Am I getting older? I assume that's what his music is. Acaster looks fab. I agree. Acaster. So, for some reason, when it came time to decide what motion should I have for him, the first thing that came to my mind was Shinsuke Nakamura's entrance. This is the only bit that probably doesn't quite track. And unfortunately, they just took the Kanye West glasses out of the game last year, which sucks, because that's exactly what he wore. Oh, they're okay, but there were much more accurate glasses in there recently. Couldn't go Orange Cassidy. Is that a boulder? Or is it a big rock? Oh, Acaster. Get on with it, Caster. Come on. That's Jimmy Caster, flying so high. Oh my god, I need to make Jazz Emu to come out and sing Acaster to the ring. Who here knows about Frank Skinner and James Acaster's story about the boulder? It doesn't ring a bell, but I'm glad Lasso Perkins is here to do her thing. Oh! Yes, discuss that in the chat, please. And Orange Cassidy is a favorite in this house as well. Love OC. There you go. She's not Dr. Octopus. She's JBL. Greg versus Plucker. If I can make a convincing Plucker Duck, I will add him to the team. For real. You need Jazz Emu for Sam Eggerson Keaveney. How about I make Sam Campbell and I give him an Eggerson Keaveney alternate attire? Yeah, I don't have Big Perk's glasses. That's the thing that really takes away from it, is her glasses. And her hair should be way more coiffed, but... Alright. Unassigned, let's watch these two beat the tar out of each other. Are these matches going on Sports Bet or what? Fucking hope not. Acaster has a cold. Colder than colder. On his shoulder. Wiping on my shoulder. Is that a boulder? If Frankie Boyle wasn't walking down the ring like Trish Stratus, what are we even doing here? I'll give him Naomi's entrance. How about that? Alright, Acaster. Throwing some heavy hands there, my friend. Alright, you two. Sort it out. That was a slap. That was a slap. Oh my god. This is horrific. What is happening here? Oh my god. Why do these slaps look absolutely, like, lethal? Good work, Acaster. A Dr. Cigarette outfit. I mean, there's so many outfits that Sam Campbell could have. Lucy versus Common Sense. The slaps feel so on brand for them. You should watch Power Slap. Oh my god, I will never watch Power Slap. If you enjoy Power Slap, congratulations, but that is one of the most horrific things I've ever fucking seen in my life. They should just call it Concussion City. Cornette was joking about it. He's like, Jake Hager's signed up for six fights of power slap. And he's like, so he signed on for 6 concussions. All right, got it. Surely Attila's outfit on Sam. Oh! Acaster took the cheap win. He took the cheap count-out win. What an absolute coward. He just beat up Big Perk out there and then just left her to get counted out. What an absolute sod. Oh, wait. Big Perk's not done. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Big Perk. That was a referee. Oh, my God. Oh, God. I don't know what the fuck that was. So, yeah, the game sometimes gives you cutscenes, but I've never seen Big Perk turn around and just level a referee with a fucking punch. Alright, Herring and Fern Brady, let's go. Now, unfortunately, I also have 17% left on my camera. I did not think I was going to stream for this long. But when the camera goes out, my camera will just disappear, but you'll still be able to hear me, so fuck it. We'll see how it goes. Ed versus Acaster. Someone said this to Gamble because he'd love it. I secretly hope that one day one of these Taskmaster people do see this. Once I've committed to it, I've actually done a few of them. That would be a very nice little acknowledgement. When you make little Alex, could he be special ref? I don't know if you can make custom referees, but I would absolutely want to do that. I don't think it's possible in the game, though. Alright, Sixon, calm down. Even though we all hate Herring, let's keep it civil in the chat, shall we? Alright, I will skip his entrance for the sake of it. Greg Davies has all the belts right. He should. Herring is a heel. He's absolutely a heel. I live streamed last night and we did a War Games match and I was trying to get like a good guy team against a bad guy team. It was like, it ended up being Herring, Gamble, Acaster, and Big Zooks versus Mel, Sue, Rose Matafeo, and Fern. We need Chris versus Rosie redemption fight. Oh. As long as I can put Stone Cold Steve Austin in Rosie Ramsey's corner. And Batista. Both of them. Alright. I mean, I think we can all agree that Fern Brady needs to win this match. So let's go, Fern! Oh, okay. Oh, Fern. How fitting. Uh-oh. Referee, do something about this. Greg is on an early 2000s Triple H run. What's with all the clips of cops running? Oh, that's in the entrance video for that person. Someone's unsubscribing if phone loses. Here we are again, Series 13. Who will become the house's queen? It is me, Fern Brady, me, Fern Brady. I'm the rightful queen. Come on, Fern. You can do this. Do not let... Oh, my God. Do not let Herring do this shit. Fern, what are you doing? Why are you just cheering? Get your head in the game. Come on. Good job. Oh, no, they're going to have a slap-off again. Let's go. Fern is getting the better of this slap contest, I will say. Nish versus Zooks, but it's the Taker versus Fake Taker. No, I did not leave Dara as a Neanderthal. I will try and make a faithful Dara. In the last game, yes, it was just George the Animal Steel with Dara O'Brien's clothes on. Come on, Fern, what are you doing? Let's end this. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Fern. Oh my God. Alright, here we go. Got him down. Fern should be looking for like a moonsault or something, I believe, would be her finish. Good start. Good start. We're going to get up that turnbuckle. Let's go. You're going to be kidding me. Tom Gleason versus Tom Cashman when? Good point. I'd love to see like Alex and Greg versus Gleason and Cashman versus Wells and fucking whatever his name is. Triple threat tag match. Book it. Let's go. Swear to God, Herring better not be getting through. Although, actually, a part of me kind of hopes that Herring makes it to the final, because that will be so much more drama. Alright, Fern, you got him, you got him, you got him, you got him. Right. Come on. Also, keep an eye on the crowd in the background, because I've spotted a couple of the custom signs pop up already. Alright, Fern. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. These two, they're gonna... Yeah, there we go. Herring! You don't even have a high rating. Why are you winning this match? You are not supposed to do this. Excuse me? You're gonna set up the assistants as the as their managers. Yep, another great idea. Come on. Put him out of his misery. Go for the moonsault. What are you doing? Is it rooting Herring because we need a heal for the final? Okay, right, yeah. I just saw rooting for Herring and I was like, wait a minute. I mean, Fern is the rightful queen. So, you know. Well done. Well done. It's it's always surreal seeing these characters like in the game, like in full wrestler mode, but so clearly distinguishable from their Taskmaster like attires and everything. If Zooks ever goes heel, you have to give him his the dictator costume hair. What do you mean if Zooks ever goes heel? He is a heel. Look at this man. He's a lunatic. He's unhinged. A low blow atomic drop called the Brady Bunch. That's pretty clever. Did I nail it? Or did I nail it? I will skip the rest of his entrance though, because it is quite boring from here on out. It peaks with him smashing a beer can into his own head. And Rose Matafeo. I think I need to fix up her eyebrows and makeup and stuff. I have a weird feeling this model is not fully complete, but close enough. Yes, that was the Sandman intro. How did you give them their personalities? So there's a whole bunch of settings that you can change. But all the entrances and stuff, you just go through a list of wrestlers' entrances and pick the one that I like the most for her. As Rose is just in absolute beast mode. Looks like Rosa from Brooklyn. Some of them, the hair is really limited, and it's really hard to find hair that looks anything like them at all. Oh, oh! It's a good start. It was a bit awkward during the War Games match that we did last night. Last night when Acaster started pile driving Rose Matafeo. Zooks. I really stuffed up by not making this a no DQ match. Because I've got a bunch of Taskmaster weapons underneath the ring. I'll see if I can I'll simulate to the final, and then I'll see if I can change the actual match rules. Oh. Oh, Endy, I've already like Acaster and get. So once we finish this, even if my thing runs out of battery, which it probably definitely will, I'm gonna run a like a 10-man Royal Rumble, and you will see Acaster and Gamble team up if they're in the ring together. You'll see Mel and Sue team up if they're in the ring together. You will see get who are like enemies that I've got in there. I can't remember, but all those relationships will be accurate if they're in a match together. She wants Zooks to win. Christ. That forearm. Oh my god, Zooks. Alright, Rose, what do you... That did not go as planned. I have no dog in the fight. I just want to see a good, clean match, and I want everyone to have fun. And I'm going to keep an eye out for my signs in the background. She went for a headbutt. Zooks, what are you doing here, mate? I don't know what that was. I know whose taught that is, but I didn't realize he had it. Oh! Mind out of the gutter, non-wrestling fans. It's a perfectly legitimate move. Rose. Uh-oh. Woo. Sixon, gifting memberships. You already sent me many gifts, but thank you. So whoever that membership went to. I'm invested in this contest. Oh. By the way, if you are enjoying this, I recommend checking out my Patreon, even if you become just like a free member. Because I think I make these public to anyone who's like a public member at all. Big Zooks with the big win. Is he going to have to fight Big Perk? Oh no, that's right. She got screwed. Do you watch any universe mode creators? I love the Gore and Perkins. No, I don't really watch any 2K content other than following the train wreck of a release for this game. Yeah, I don't find it that entertaining, to be honest. The Taskmaster aesthetic to everything, to me, makes it way more entertaining than somebody's just wrestling roster. The gift's not for you, technically. Thank you. Big fucking Zooks. Alright, so that's the whole first round, isn't it? Yeah, alright, so I'm going to simulate the second round, even though I know everybody wants to see it, but I want to get to the Royal Rumble match, but we will watch the final, so let's have a look. Would I recommend 2K26 over the others? I would say it depends. It depends if you just want a game to sit down and play, sure. If you want a game that you want to like do everything in, it is a phenomenal waste of time. It really is. The way that they make everything, you have to play for it and grind for it and stuff. Even stuff that you pay for, you have to grind for. Although I think they've changed that. But I would not recommend it, but I wouldn't not recommend it, if that makes sense. Anyway, let's quickly simulate this. Fern versus Big Zooks. Fern is through. Can I... Oh, here we fucking go. Here we go. Alright, yeah, no, we gotta watch this one. I'll skip their entrances. I know you want to see Acaster coming out doing his Shinsuke shtick again. Alright. This should go in a very different direction. So if you've ever wondered what would happen if the off-menu boys had a fallout, wonder no more. Uh-oh. Oh, Gambler's going for the early win. Not today, Gambler. What is my favorite wrestling game? So my friend and I played WWF No Mercy for about 6 straight years. I missed most of the first Xbox because I had unfinished business with my best friend on WWF No Mercy on the Nintendo 64. So that's got to be it. Uh-oh, Acaster's setting him up. What's he doing? Alright, Jimmy Castor, flying so high. That's their friendship, to be honest. Backstory of the match. Ed insisted on a cheese board for dessert. One of them wanted poppadoms, the other one wanted bread. They could not decide. Now, Acaster is going to get weapons from under the ring. Oh, no, he's not. He's coming back around. Oh shit, no, Gamble's getting a table out. He wants to serve some... He's going to serve up a cheese platter on a table. SmackDown versus Raw '06. There is somewhere... Who is Sexy Venom? Go look up my SmackDown 6 video. I do a whole year playthrough of GM mode on SmackDown vs. Raw '06. Oh yeah, and they're thumbtacks all over Gamble now. Look at him. He's covered in them. What? Alright, Acaster is taking... Oh, that was not good. I feel like Acaster's starting to take over this match, though. Gamble. Oh, here we go. let's get the slaps going. Sue Perkins and her enema story. Is that the one with the raspberry vodka or whatever it was? I don't know what alternate attire I should have for James Acaster. Come on, boys. Sort it out. Oh! That'll sort it out. Jimmy Castor flying so high. At least he didn't get, you know, concussed in that one by Joe Marler. Guess what, Sixon? That is karma for you being too generous. Just gave you your own subscription to yourself. Ah, great job. Great job. How much of a battery have I got left on this thing? I got 6% on this camera, so that's a little bit. But I do plan on letting you see the final match, Acaster and Brady, and then I'll do like a 10-man Royal Rumble, and then I might call it a night because it'll be probably 1 o'clock in the morning by then. What was his attire at the wrestling show? Well, you didn't really get to see it because it was his yeah, you didn't really get to see it because it was just his robe that he wore to the ring, and then he didn't get to the ring. I think he had like shorts underneath, but you don't really see him. Oh, Acaster is off early days. I don't think that's going to be enough. Although damage retention is still on, so if Fern copped a beating in the last match, then she will still be tired from that. Boom! Not a coward anymore. Oh, he's got Manny Quinn's arm. Look out, Fern. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized that looks like the arm that kills Clive as well. Why have I got it in this game? I don't think there's a gun in that one, but, you know, close enough. Thanks, Callisto. Thank you so much for stopping by and being so friendly throughout the whole stream. I appreciate it. Make sure you've got your notifications on so you don't miss out on the next one as well, because I would love to have you back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, Jimmy Castor, elbowing so high. No, 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 no. Patatas on a pole match. NDM, are you in my Patreon? You've got some zingers. I'm wondering if you're one of my regular Patreon people that I just don't recognize the name. Just busted out the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu moves. I know. Just put him in a fucking neck vice with her fucking legs. Oh, Fern. I don't know what that position is that they ended up in. That's... Is that guy dead? I've seen unconscious people before, but he looks dead. I think he makes an appearance in one of the anthology books. I went onto Clive's page and I realized there was a ton of stuff on there that has nothing to do with his appearance in the show. The intersection of Taskmaster and wrestling is a hit with me. I think they're both sports entertainment in a weird kind of way. Kind of in the opposite of ways, I guess. But they're the yin of the other's yang. Come on, Acaster. You gonna find a weapon, or what are you doing? You just going for a wander? I think I might go for a walk around the ring. I'll come here and get Fern Brady and knock her in the face. He's doing a circle. Well, the wrestling ring is known as the squared circle, so, you know. Oh my god, Fern just burned Acaster's face. Fern Brady with the fucking moonsault. The Fern salt? Come on, Fern, you got this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Jimmy Castor flying so high. What do you got? Too much for Acaster. Yeah, that was not a good start for Fern. Alright, that was quite fun, but that was actually kind of a tame match. What do we got? 3% on the camera. Like I say, the stream won't stop, and you won't stop hearing my voice, but the little camera down the bottom there will just disappear. But I'm assuming you guys will be fine for that for the last little bit. But man, I don't know. I really hope this doesn't end up fucking taking forever, because sometimes it does. Oh, hang on, can I just turn on like... How about... Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so I'm gonna play a match. I'll play as... We still haven't finished Bob Mortimer. That's why he looks a little bit fucked. I don't want to be Mel because she doesn't have great... You know, I'll be Big Perk. There we go. I'll be Big Perk. Who would you like to see me have a violent brawl with as Big Perk? Thank you very much, Venom. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Oh, no, I simulated the second round so I could just try and get through to it, so I can do a bigger match with more people in it. So, who would we like... You know, Herring. We're going to beat the living snot out of Richard Herring. It's gotta be Kane. Unfortunately, you got it a tiny bit late. Otherwise, it probably would have been Kane. Alright. Check this shit out. Stay away from me, Herring. Ah! Where we are in the archives room. No, no. Herring, you absolute menace. But Perk, she's not done yet. Now, unfortunately there's no way to like customize this this area, because I'd love to put Taskmaster logos on this everywhere I can, but alas, it cannot be. I don't know what happened there. Fucking Herring. Every single time, Herring. All day, all night, Herring. Bloody hell. Alright. I'll set up a Royal Rumble, then I will say my goodbyes, and that will be the end of the stream. But I am enjoying this, so thank you for joining me for this little catch-up as well. Alright, let's do a Royal Rumble match. We'll just do 10 entrants, because I don't really have many more. Entrance interval. Let's take that down a bit. Everyone can have a finisher to start with. Bish, bash, bosh. Okay. Did you catch Herring in a portcullis? I should have. I should have tried. And yes, by God as my witness, she was broken in half. I love playing in that little arena. There's an outdoor one as well that's actually pretty good. But, yeah, all options, to be completely honest. Okay. Where's Gamble? Oh, there you go. Fuck it, we'll put more timer in there as well. And that is Rosie Jones, but that is not completed either. I need to get all like her patches and stuff, but in the meantime, she's in the match. Cool. Ten-person Royal Rumble. Oh, big perk. That was uncalled for. Not American Badass Taker, is it? It's like 01, 02. Like, I think it's short hair. But technically American Badass, but yeah, the later years. Rosie Jones has Warriors entrance. I don't think I've even set up her entrance yet, but that would be a good one. Is it offensive to ask if you can make Rosie Jones really slow? No, but in the last one, I made her enormous. I made like Rosie Daddy Jones and made her like 7 foot tall. Thanks, Grand Horizon Media One. Your name rolls off the tongue. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Uh-oh, uh-oh. So for those that don't know what's going on, you get thrown over the top rope, you're out. I think Big Zooks is going to give Rosie a chance. Of course not. He's going to stomp her disabled head in, Jason. Zooks has just come in here and it is just absolutely going berserk. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I see an O-Gang sign in the background. Oh. Big Zooks, what are you doing, mate? Have you no class? Have you no humanity? Oh, and Herring's in the house now. That's gonna be great for everybody. Herring was going to headbutt Rosie Jones. I just want to make sure that was not missed. Oh, I can't wait to make Andy Zaltzman again. I made him in the last game and he turned out absolutely tip-top. Big Zooks is definitely here to destroy, dismantle, and go in flames. Oh, here we go. Mel was here to save... Alright, so we've got Mel and Big Perk. They should not fight each other. Unless they accidentally start. Oh, Rosie. Fucking hell. Oh my god. What? That looks so good. It's a double team move I don't think I've ever seen before in my life. Oh my god, Zooks. And yes, Herring is out. Sorry, that did go unnoticed. Good. Fuck off, Herring. Wow. I kind of love how much of an absolute menace Big Zooks has been in this match. Oh, more time is here. I think I should have filled up Mel's list of allies as just like everybody so that everybody loves Mel. Come on. Mel's just dead in the corner there, yeah. Oh, Mortimer just sending Rosie out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Please tell me I can get that on the highlight reel. Damn it! Mel Gedroich just reversed Manzukas's jumping stomp into a RKO. But you couldn't quite catch it on there. Bob Mortimer comes in powered by processed meats. He does love his processed meats. We're all aware of this. See, now I just want to go get like a picture of some processed like spam or something and put it as a crowd sign for Bob Mortimer. Uh-oh. Oh no. Sorry, Bob. That's what happens when you're fueled only by processed meats. Okay, clearly my camera just stays going on. I thought it would turn itself off at this point, but whatever. Woo. Yeah, Zooks is just he just eliminated Acaster, and now he's doing this. Oh. Oh, nice job there, Rose. Give him a tilt-a-well move in respect. NDM, really, I need to get you on my Patreon live streams for this. Because I will be doing a ton of this, even down to the point of like selecting moves that have some kind of like joke or whatever. All right, Gamble. How did Gamble? Oh shit! Wait, that's me. I'm Gamble. No. Ah, oh, sorry, Gamble. Hey, sorry, man. I wasn't gonna reverse that and eliminate Mel. Well, Gamble got screwed there, but that's fine. So who's number 10? Oh, it'll be Fern, wouldn't it? I don't think she's been in here. Zooks, can you stop stomping on people? Please, mate. What about Smee? Smee's me? Smee. Is that Maisie Adam in the finale episode? I mean, at this point, my money's on Jason Mantzoukas because he's just been eliminating everybody in the vicinity. Oh, but that's not good for him. Fern is not tired. Good point. But that's what happens when Big Zooks is around. It's a Hook. Okay, Smee. I remember Hook. I wasn't sure which version of Smee we were talking about. Oh! Oh no. Oh my god. Big Zooks. Fucking pedigrees all over the place. Come on. I mean, Rose, I love you, but I feel like you're the third wheel in this. I feel like it's all going to come down to Zooks versus Fern. Mel is the one true MVP. Thank you very much. Romesh can make a balloon appear. Not sure how he's a wizard, I hear. Maybe Zooks is early O's Triple H. Yeah, absolute menace. Yeah. It doesn't work for me. You know, no, he's early 90s Hulk Hogan. That's why I says to Bray Wyatt, you're a fiend, brother. Alright, Zooks, what do you got? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Smart money is on Mantzoukas. Well. Because of the delay, I'm just seeing Sixon say, let's go! We already went. Sixon, Big Zooks is your winner. I made this beast. I didn't make him any more of a beast than anybody else. He's just a savage man. If anybody's ever seen the show The League, he's Ruffy from The League. Because he is Ruffy from The League. He plays Ruffy in The League. But he is a bad man. He's been in the Booker Man's ear. He has. He's like, listen here, brother. I want to eliminate everybody and win the match. Oh my god. Good times. Good times. I'll show you guys the custom signs that I have made. Next thing he'll be getting Greg Valentine and Brutus Beefcake a job. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Brutus Beefcake with his getting his head caved in by somebody on a what do they call it? Like a parasail thing. This wrestler was sitting there minding his own business. Somebody on a parasail came too low and he turned around and he copped 2 knees directly into his face, which obliterated his orbital bones, his nose. Just a horrendous fucking incident. And yeah, that's the end of the story. It's fucked up. Actually, no, it's not the end of the story. Hulk Hogan went to see him in I was going to say prison, in hospital, and the doctors were like, he's not allowed to stand up for fucking 6 weeks, and Hogan's like, oh, don't listen to them, brother, let's just take you for a walk, it'll make you feel better. And they went for a walk around the hospital, and the other guy's eyeball fell out because his face hadn't healed yet. Gravity did its thing. I digress. Where are we? Okay, so these are the crowd signs that I personally uploaded. So I'll let you guys enjoy those. Oh yeah, man. Look up the story of Brutus Beefcake's injury and when Hogan came to see him in hospital. So we've got O-Gang, we've got Alex is the worst, we've got Mel greater than Herring, you know, all the obvious things that you would have on a sign at a wrestling show for Taskmaster. Welcome to the kitchen. Are you questioning welcome to the kitchen? You don't remember James Acaster looking over his shoulder going, oh, hello, welcome to the kitchen. And yes, here comes the wine rack. What do you think of my... Okay, people probably aren't going to know what that Dave Hughes one is. In Australia, on cigarette packets, they put diseased body parts to deter people from smoking cigarettes. And some genius found out that if you put the eyeballs together with the mouth, it looks exactly like Dave Hughes, and I do not disagree. Can we get one of the snaps Ashling's mum took of the pineapple? Oh, yes, I could. Literally anything that I can crop a square of, I can put in this game as a crowd sign. So, anything at all. The Dave Hughes one, I'm telling you. No, I don't know what's going on with the camera battery. It's now like an orange rectangle with a line through it. I don't know if that rectangle is going to slowly get red and then it's going to die, or if it's just on some kind of auxiliary power because it's plugged in. It's been plugged in before and it died and it just went black, so I don't know what the hell's going on. New sleep paralysis demon just dropped with that one. Have you seen the video, John Lennon is your sleep paralysis demon? I saw it the other day. It was quite funny. I saw it on Instagram. Dave Hughes has to mug into the camera in every episode of Taskmaster Australia. Oh my god, doesn't he just? Yeah, isn't that right, Tom? Like, fuck off, Hughesy. Stop looking at the camera. You 30-year veteran amateur fucking moron. Oh, God. And for those that have only seen Hughesy on Taskmaster and love him, and they're like, Jesus Christ, go easy on Hughesy. Don't even fucking start, all right? You haven't been through the 30 years of Dave Hughes that I've been through. His applause, yes, I agree. He's very funny on Taskmaster. He is really funny, and then every now and then you just want to just punch him square in the mouth. The story of him, I think... I told this story, some people might not have seen this yet. Tommy Little was on the radio the other day, and he was talking about Dave Hughes, and Tommy was doing this show where he gets like, what do you call it? Comedians that have never performed before. Sorry. They get comedians to perform their first material, like their first set. And then they also get celebrities that have never done stand-up comedy before to do stand-up, and it's a bit of a celebration of like early people trying stand-up for the first time through these two kind of mediums. Tommy Little's hosting it. There's some celebrity on stage doing really, really well, and Dave Hughes is sitting in the front row, and this celebrity, first time they've tried stand-up comedy, and they're actually doing well. Dave Hughes, loud enough for everybody to hear, goes, yeah, but it's a good room, though. What a prick. Absolute son of a bitch. He's a fun combo with Tommy Little. Yeah, more than on his own. See, even Sixon is already starting to distance herself from Dave Hughes. Gavin and Stacey are waiting to play further. Obviously, okay, all right. I'm loving Gavin and Stacey after just watching the first episode. So technically, I need to wait to finish Peep Show before I can continue on with it. But I really like the show, so I may end up doing a couple of episodes a bit early. Do you think Dave Correos? I think you need a Dave Correos roasting the cast. The cast of what? I'm lost a little bit. Sorry, it's 1 a.m. Sixon loves Dave Hughes. Hey, isn't that right, Sixon? Looking into the camera like your hero, Dave Hughes. But the thing is with Hughesy, he's really funny. He is genuinely funny. Like, I don't think he's not funny. Like, he just also seems like an absolute annoying prick. Oh, on a sign in the game. Sorry. Yep. Where was it? David Correos roasting the cast. Yeah, I don't know what David Correos picture I could put in there, but I want to put David Correos in the game because I think he would just look very, like, distinctive. Just because his hair and his glasses and everything are very distinctive, so that usually translates well when you're creating them. So, but anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it a night because yeah, it is getting late. But this was fun. I really need to do more live streams on YouTube. I do a lot of them on Patreon. I think just because I feel a little bit more like, I don't know, safe on Patreon. I don't feel not safe on YouTube, but it's a smaller group of people that are already like me enough to give me money every month. So I feel like that's a good audience to take to do it in front of. You have a good evening, an amazing birthday, Micah. Thank you. I see your name pop up a lot as well. Thank you for all the support. I feel like it probably has been years. And anyone that's watching this that has been supporting me for years, time has been going so fast since I started doing this channel. And I have just fallen in love with this kind of lifestyle and the challenges that you find doing this kind of thing. It really inspires me to just keep learning and keep doing and stuff like that. And when I see people's names pop up over like years at a time, it really makes me feel like I'm connecting with people the way that I want to. So it means a lot to see all of these names pop up on a regular basis. So I really genuinely, truly appreciate every single person. So thank you, everyone. I'm going to give it like 20 seconds to see everyone's comments, and then I'm going to fade off into the night. And NDM, yes, go just check out Patreon, even become like a free member, and send me a DM as well, because I was laughing very hard at pretty much everything that you said, and it sounds like we have a good crossover as well. Thank you for all these years. Thank you, Sixon. You have outdone yourself here as well. Really, huge thank you. All the playlist stuff that you've done for me, all the times where I've run random shit by you because you're from a generation that I am not from, and I'm like, what is this? Do you know what this thing is? You've been a great resource and a great friend for me throughout the entire time that I've known you, and pretty much all of Patreon as well. So I'm really lucky to have such a nice group of really supportive, really friendly people at Patreon. And yeah, this has been a nice little feather in my cap to do this live stream. 5 years on YouTube and a bit. 40 years of life. I turned 40 today. And 30,000 subscribers. That's 3 things that I'm very satisfied that I can celebrate. Oh, Francesca's here. Francesca, I'm not going to let you go home sad. What can I do to give you something before I go away? I was about to turn this off, but honestly, I'm not that tired. I just feel like I've been streaming for way too long. But Francesca always pops up in Patreon, and I feel like she has been a part of the journey to get where we are with this Taskmaster thing. So, Francesca, what match would you like to see? I will simulate one more just for you so that you don't feel left out. You remember who we've got in here. We've got Fern, we've got Acaster. Off the top of my head, what's the Taskmaster quote that you say most in your life? That's a really good question. That is a very, very good question. But my question for you is, who would you like to see fight on this game? Francesca Jackie. What a elaborate name. No way! Francesca wants Acaster. Who is the other? Who's Acaster's opponent gonna be? Everyone. Nilpois, yeah. That's one that I definitely bring out every now and then. I've used Grappling with My Life a bunch of times. Has he fought Ed yet? He has fought Ed, but I'm happy to run it back. Where the fuck is Ed? Oh, hang on. Yeah, there it is. The lads with their harm. Yeah, it's maybe not even... I don't know, maybe not even... like a real obvious, like, quotable saying. It's probably some really bizarre, innocuous little... like half of a phrase. I don't know. Lads with their harm definitely comes up. I think I've used Sometimes You've Got to Crush Dreams before. That's always a good one. What did Daisy yell any abuse at Richard? Because possibly that. That's probably my favorite, the fucking drums that he does there. Over and over. That's what I told you. I really got to decide who I'm going to make next in this game. I feel like there's something Sophie Willen has said that really stuck with me. I will think about that. That is a very fucking good question. I hate you more than my husband. Every time someone mentions beavers, I hear Greg saying, where are all the beavers? Can you see it? Can you not see it's a hippo? Ah, one of my favorite You know, I went back and watched an episode, I think must have been the finale episode of that series with Herring and Daisy May. And you could honestly see the guilt in Herring's face for winning. As soon as he won, he was like, I should have probably just pretended not to win so that Daisy could get the win. Because I think even he knows that she deserved it so much fucking more than he did. Anya Magliano, top speed. I'm down with that. Susan bringing in vanilla ice cream. Well, at least my answer to that question wasn't, do we strike you? Something I quite nearly daily is Reece Shearsmith is spaced. Oh, yeah? I didn't think about that. You know what? Shearsmith had a lot of quotables on there. But they weren't, like I say, they weren't quotables as much as they were, like just little tiny specks of just frustration. Not even trying to hide that he should have let Daisy win. He was like, he really felt bad. I truly don't think that he was like a greedy guy that's like, I need to win. I think if he could do that again, he would have let Daisy win 10 times out of 10. Do we strike? Oh, that was. I mean, that task is late in the series, but Bob Mortimer saying, do we strike you? Was probably the moment that I think that was the moment that I fell in love with him. I don't know if I fully understood Bob Mortimer throughout most of his series, but when he started interacting with Roslyn and he was asking her all that weird shit, have you ever shoplifted, that kind of thing, I think that's when I finally understood Bob Mortimer's humor. There's a creature on me. You do say vagina in Anya's voice? Yes, I do. Vagina. That one definitely stuck. I don't know what it is about the inflection and the way that she pronounced that, but it really, really jumps out at me. Also, another classic Magliano quote. Matthew Bainton asking Alex, where would you like it, sir? Please, where would you like it? No. Why'd you bring that up? I've made your shoes all mucky, sir. Dignity intact? Yes. Yes. That is one that I think I've stopped using that a little bit, but there was a long while there where I was yelling dignity intact in all my fucking reactions. And battery exhausted. There you go. Whoever it was that was saying that that battery is defying the laws of physics. Happy 40th from Scotland. Well, thanks for joining me, Scotland. You're just in time for my camera to shit the bed. As Acaster and Gamble beat the absolute dog shit out of each other in the Taskmaster Arena. Oh my god, really? The camera froze and I'm like peering into it like Dave fucking Hughes? Is that karma for me talking shit about him this whole time? Yeah, I see it. That is a great one as well. I do not fear death. In fact, the longer this show goes on, the more I yearn for it. That is an absolute solid burn. It does feel like I'm on What was the name of the show? Not Hard Copy. I can't remember. What was the name of the show that Homer gets interviewed on when they think he sexually harassed that woman? Oh no, Gamble. These boys. Can't wait for you to say non-stop, my mate Paul. Who's my mate Paul? Where do I know that from? Do I know that from anywhere? Yeah, Hard Talk or something. Hard. Because that was a funny thing. He's a Scottish man who takes perverted photos of you while you're in your car. He's Rowdy Roddy Piper. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Sixon. And thank you, Grand Slam Sam. Great name as well. I rate it quite a bit. Is it Rock Bottom? Okay, Gamble, what is this shit? Okay, there you go. Anyone who's a Simpsons fan watching this, if you haven't watched the episode Rosebud, the one where Mr. Burns loses his teddy bear as a child and Homer finds it, go watch that episode. It is basically wall-to-wall classic Simpsons moments for like 22 minutes straight. It is absolute mayhem. Oh, come on. Who would win out of these two in real life? I think Ed. As much as I love James, Acaster has the range. Does he, though? Is there any point having the range if you can't do anything with it? Uh-oh. He's got the thumbtacks. That was an ugly pinfall there, Gambler. Gamble does good in this game. He is quite the force. That was most fun. Alright, everyone, for real this time, I'm going to go. Francesca, thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry you didn't get here a bit sooner. But you can go back and watch the rest of the stream at another time, I suppose. Having no other context, I have to ask, have you created any other Taskmaster Wrestling characters like these two? Have in fact joined midway into some mega tournament? Yes, I've got like 8 of them, but I'm working on making many more, and there will be more live streams with this world of Taskmaster wrestlers in the future. It's something I'm going to work on and hopefully do a good job of. I'd love Richard Herring's ring entrance to be Jake the Snakes when he's tanked up at that NDM, that is good. Okay, before I go, NDM, please tell me that you've seen Wrestle Me, the YouTube channel Wrestle Me. These two British guys, they do breakdowns of like hilarious, like shows that aren't meant to be hilarious, but are hilarious in the context of hindsight sometimes. I feel like you would really, really enjoy everything that they have to say, because I recently found out about them and they are just killing me every single time. Have a good unmanned big up. Big up yourself, Riley Brown. Thank you very much. Big up yourself, everybody. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You will see me on a live stream again sometime in the future. Until then, be well, stay safe, look after your friends, ta-ta, and farewell.